It's like when I hit the like start recording button, like a switch flips and I realize like I can't escape it anymore, and I have this moment of existential dread where I'm like, all right, I'm locked the fuck in for the next 4+ hours no matter what I do.
Let's hit it then.
Oh, I already did. I already did. That explanation was me forcing myself to lock the fuck in.
I've got some sleeping pills, so I got to down a couple of these, and that's how I ease off for this session, right?
Oh. Anyway, yeah. So we got no Alex, we got no Adarsh, we got 3 times as much Strieg. Lee, I expect you to fill in for both of them.
Streak time all the time.
Not their characters. I need Strieg to do 3 times as much work.
Strieg's are now our dedicated magical healer and our dedicated punch robot. Or
The man who doesn't believe in magic is now the magical
I
healer.
don't think he doesn't believe in it anymore. He's just uncomfortable around it. Like, I think, unfortunately, he's kind of accepted it.
Is that unfortunate?
But yeah.
Well, it's unfortunate for him that he's accepted it.
God, there are several things about Strieg that Lawrence would have comments on if he knew about.
I'm pretty sure Strieg is actually the exact same height and weight, but sure, Ronnie.
Wait,
As what?
What?
You said Strieg has grown so much.
Oh. Haha.
Has Strieg been eating more with the group or less?
Honestly, probably more.
Probably a lot more.
I was going to say, has Strieg eaten at all?
Some muscle.
But he actually burns calories with the group.
Yeah, that's the other issue.
As opposed to
like
sitting
a TF2 sniper and have a jar?
He just had a corner. After an extended journey into the Sabine Highlands at the behest of Captain Wallace, you found your goal, the Tome of Erudition. And unfortunately, Captain Wallace's expectations and plans left you having to deal with a new problem. One Ayami Soji, a assassin that was hired by Wallace to facilitate the handoff of the book. When you realized he wasn't there and there was nothing that could be done, you found new allies and set up a plan. Your plan to get out of the city. Deal with Wallace even though he wasn't here. And to that end, he had only shown one piece of information. A job he had offered you guys to go to Alasir and deal with an NSO captain that was arrested some time ago. So, once you got out of Fortuny Sol, that was the plan. Go to Alasir and find what Wallace doesn't want you to find. And that's where the travels took you. Alasir was, much as it always has been, a bustling metropolis of commerce, celebration, and occasionally excess. But it was not without its problems. It was not without its warts. Nonetheless, Frey and Samar getting back into old habits in the city, their jobs, if you will. Lawrence trying to do everything he could, and eventually, well, it ended the only way it could. You get your meeting with this captured captain who turns the interrogation back around on you upon finding some questionable, slight discrepancies or inexplicabilities in your story. He was convinced the cook was the problem. He was convinced, or the thread to pull on. He was convinced something was going on with this Wallace, and he didn't even know that Captain Soren had died. But he seemed confident that he would be getting out. Unfortunately, this seemed to be a dead end, so all of the questions, all of your hopeful answers, from the curse to Captain Rayburn to Captain Wallace, It all seemed to be pointing to the Vasal Barrier Islands, to Fort Halid. So that was your next plan. A couple of dead ends and eventually something that was short on time left you with but one option. At least one immediately obvious one. A Captain Janavet Aird, who was more than willing to assist with this after you undercut the person who put you in contact with him. But either way, you had a plan to leave aboard the Nettling Gull, head to Fort Halid, and hopefully get your answers. So I would ask unto you all for the 72nd time? Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Lawrence. It is those last minutes before you set off from yet another city. Not the literal last minutes, but you know what I mean. The plan's to leave at dawn tomorrow. What are you guys doing?
I believe that Lawrence and Frey are going to try to meet up with a certain
Mr. Ames.
businessman and ease over some troubles. Some potential troubles there.
All right.
I imagine during the walk, Lawrence would probably ask for a rundown of, like, the specifics of what happened.
Yeah, and Frey will go through that for him.
To make sure we're on the same page, out of character, more or less, he seemed to be unwilling to do anything under the table.
Yes, that, and Frey would emphasize the fact that he is looking for honest, legitimate, and legal business, and he might suggest framing the way things turned out as the captain having other prospects in Alisir that he wishes to pursue upon his return.
I see. So maybe we're paying for passage.
I think that is quite fair indeed. Robert, where did Captain Aird say that he was sailing to originally before he was gonna drop us off at the island?
I believe he was heading to Saris.
The Grashalan capital.
Yeah, which is Saris.
Is that okay? Is that
North.
like?
That's the northern capital on the Marauders Coast.
Okay.
So
Okay.
essentially, going to Fort Halid basically means going out of your way, almost
Yeah.
no matter what.
Yeah, there's no reason, like, it's as far to Fort Halid in one direction as it is to Saris and different.
Okay. Okay. So yes, we are paying for that passage. That is our story.
Let's see. So we let him down, so that it didn't seem like it was going to happen. That it doesn't look like it's going to happen unless he somehow becomes far more desperate. But wherever he's at now, it does not seem to be the case. And he implied that he had other prospects.
Exactly.
All right.
But that for the sake of transparency, then we, of course, were able to negotiate passage with them. But
All right.
by no intent have we ever intended to undercut. Sorry, Robert.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So, Frey, I'm going to need I assume Frey is going to be doing the talking here.
Yeah, Frey is comfortable with that.
Lawrence will be giving, like, tidbits here and there, assistance, making sure things are on the, framed correctly.
All right. I would like a charisma trade from you, Lawrence. See how well you can sell your part of the story.
Not terrible.
All right. It's unfortunately not going to be enough to get a bonus to Frey's Convince. Frey, Charisma Convince, please.
11.
Alrighty. So, you spend a little while, you explain everything going on. How much coin are you offering? Will be the last question.
I believe we discussed 100 before, but I guess before Lawrence hands over the bag, how does he look? Does he look like that maybe a little more might help ease his frustrations?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay.
He certainly looks annoyed that you were able to jump on this apparent lead of his and everything essentially went to shit for his plans immediately. But otherwise, I mean, you can't really tell exactly how much, so you're giving him a coin pouch with 100 gold in it?
Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with 100. And of
Fair.
course, Lawrence is phrasing it as a means to compensate for a lack of being able to get a success, favorable response. Sorry. Yeah. So he'd be framing it as compensation for us not being able to get him a favorable response.
He kind of looks up and down. He spends a couple of minutes slowly counting out the coin.
Frey sweating a little on the inside, but looking very, very composed on the outside.
Same on Lawrence's end. It like outside of this being more business oriented, not like a drinking atmosphere, is his like vibe is not all that different from when you first met him.
He spends a moment after he finishes counting it up. You know, he stacks the coins into 10 stacks of 10 and kind of like is idly just kind of flipping a couple of the top ones through his fingers, just up and down, and finally steeples his fingers together and stares directly at you, Frey. This is why we don't deal with unknowns, but...
What did he say? This is why
This is why we don't deal with the unknowns, referring mostly to you as opposed to Lawrence. But appreciate the apology, and he motions to the coin.
Lawrence nods.
I am sorry.
We're
things could not-
fucking done. Don't want to see you ever again. You ruined a damn good thing.
Well, then I suppose I should I suppose I should say that it has been a pleasure.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, Lauren have like with that, like Lauren's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and begin standing himself.
Yes, Frey will follow suit.
Frey out of his
Let me go-
element.
Yes. And I think as... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, there is, like, Frey, your knowledge of people, and Lawrence, your knowledge of piracy, there's no mending this business relationship.
But does it seem like he's going to be fucking spreading shit on us?
Probably not.
All right. That's
Like,
good enough, I
yeah.
guess.
He took the coin, so, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, and I think like once Frey and Lawrence are out of there, Frey will look over at Lawrence and just so I suppose it may be more of that sort of atmosphere on Fort Halid.
If it seems like we're trying to get the better of someone, then yes, we'll be getting more of that. As long as we keep things amenable, level, and, keep palms greased where needed, we should be fine.
Well then, I suppose we just need to look forward to a pleasant journey at this point.
For the most part. Yes, I'd say so.
All right.
So as you guys begin to head back, with Samar finishing up for the night, Mira getting you guys prepared and packed, Garrett, Strieg, what are you guys doing? Lee, I'm expecting Strieg to be doing enough stuff for 3 people.
I mean, I think we would probably be trying to get Henrietta transferred to a different, cheaper stable, even though we know that she's gonna give us those eyes that "why are you leaving me again" eyes.
Especially back where you first got her.
Right.
So long-term stabling. The best place, like, for long-term that's not going to be crazy expensive is going to be out, like, back by where the Wayfinders beat up and everything, the small island bridge that is also the kind of gateway into Alisir from the mainland.
Literally back where we got her.
Pretty much, yeah.
And we know for a fact that who we're leaving her with.
Yeah,
this
it's a
person
business.
Not going
like,
to sell her out from under us.
No, it's a business. It's an actual business. Like, they are, in all likelihood, she was probably abandoned or sold to them, and that's why she was for sale, but they are genuinely a business. Like, sometimes Wayfinders spend a lot of time in Alisir, and, like, unless you're super fucking rich, you can't, like, have hooved animals just at your house. So, it is common. There is long-term stabling. So the question is, how long do you want it for?
How long is it to sail? Like, do we know how long it takes to get to the island?
1 second. I know I don't have it mentioned in my travel times, so I need to check my private stuff. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and remeasure. Alright, 1 second. Ever since I reorganized everything, I can never find important links despite being right above Game Talk. It's very funny. Probably going to be about, Lawrence, you'd guess, depending on wind, 2.5 to 3 days.
So 3 days there, 3 days back. That's 6 days plus probably several days of messing around. So do we want to just go with like 2 weeks? Just to have like time, or are we thinking that's too long?
I'm actually more worried that something is going to happen to us and we're not going to make it back in time.
You guys get back, Henry gets sold again.
Yeah, I would be devastated. I guess, how much would it cost for 2 weeks?
So, a week runs. Are you looking for just basic stabling, or like what tier? Like basic, quality, or like fucking royal?
I mean, after Henrietta was getting the treatment she was getting, I would feel bad putting her in anything less than quality stabling.
Garrett's such a fucking dog dad. Oh. So quality is going to run you about... 1 second here. Sorry. Quality is going to run you about 5 silver a week. That is, you know, a daily brushing, that is making sure food, and a few walks to make sure that, you know, she stays limber.
That's quality?
Yeah. Basic is food and like 1 walk a day.
Jesus, remind me not the... Right, we're never stabling Henrietta here again.
I mean, you can go for the real high-end stuff if you want.
I think quality is good. So for 2 weeks, that'd be 10 silver?
Yeah. You can pay for extra. They only refund full weeks though. So like, if you're gone 15 days, you'd still be paying 3 weeks.
I mean, I guess if we want to play it super safe, we could go for 3 weeks and just eat the cost if we're back early.
That's what I'm thinking, is just 3 weeks, and then... I mean, because even if we do come back early, we're probably going to be in Alisir for a day or 2.
Alright, so 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
15 silver.
I can take it out of mine.
Okay. I was going to suggest we go with the party fund since we made 600 gold out of whatever, but...
I still have a shit ton of money from selling those gems.
That's true.
Streak will happily shell out for Henrietta.
Not anyone else, just Henrietta.
Mm-hmm.
She deserves it.
Not even himself, only Henrietta.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Alright. Anything else you guys need to do? Garrett and Streak.
Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I think we kind of covered everything. We made sure that eventually, if we do survive this, we'll get a 50,000 gold payout.
Hell yeah.
We have Henrietta taken care of. We have Ollie forewarned that we're leaving. Samar's done their stuff. We've Mira supposedly packed everything up, assuming that everyone didn't already have their own stuff packed. We resolved the issue with the guy who was trying to get us to smuggle stuff for him, and we kind of stole the boat out from under him. So I mean, I personally can't think of anything else that we might need to handle.
Yeah, I think that just about checks it off.
Frey would have a couple things. Once they get back to the inn, he would want to check with the innkeeper if there's been any word on Adeline or any other people looking for him over the past few days.
Has not been mentioned yet.
Okay. And then I think the only other thing he'd want to do is he would want to send a letter to Mrs. Delamere that he is going to be out of town again for a while. And he was very happy that they were able to share some pleasant afternoons together. though his stay in Alasir was all too brief.
Ever the gentleman who can't leave a negative interaction, Frey.
Yes.
Having to deal with that shit with is going to get very hard. Frey gets to be a fish out of water. This is gonna be fun. Anyway, so you do what you need to, saying your goodbyes, checking on things, hoping that things are just as good when you get back. Who can say? But until then, one last night in Alasir. Streak, what else are you doing?
I think I'm gonna actually go on a murder spree.
Okay.
Who's Streak murdering?
Oh, I don't know,
Anyone we
just
know?
everybody. No.
He's just hanging out on streets, you know, he can shoot.
Very
He just wanted some
uncharacteristic.
target practice.
All right. Otherwise, Samar is going to be cleaning up the Orb Sanctorum, getting everything prepared. I imagine a lot of that's going to be Mira helping with that. Strieg, you and Garrett pack up. The goal is to be on the ship, the Nettling Gull, before sunrise, because that's when their plan to set sail is. Frey, you get to enjoy one more night of luxury, though an early morning it will be.
Yes, regrettably early, especially since I think he would have still, you know, done his last promised night of work.
Still staying
At
up
the
till
tavern,
fucking
telling-
1, 2 in the morning.
Yep. Only to have to get up and out of bed before sunrise, because I'm pretty sure the captain said we're leaving at
He's
first
up like
light.
4 hours after going to bed. He doesn't do his hair. It's like frizzy. It's just... Oh.
On the day we sail, Lawrence is up super early and is definitely going to make sure everyone else is also up.
All right. And you guys make your way to the northern docks, back to the Nettling Gull, back to your new Captain, Jonavet Aird, who welcomes you with open arms and a surprisingly renewed vigor as you cross the gangplank.
Frey tries to perk himself up, trying to get a little more awake, and just says, Captain Aird, pleasure to see you again, and a good morning it is. I hope a good day for sailing is ahead.
Pleasure is, as usual, all mine. And I hope that everything will be good and just for the extent of our journey. And he motions you all, and my crew will make sure that you have comfortable arrangements down below. And he kind of, guides you to where a couple of the members of his crew help you with your things and get you down below, where you can see again, even though now it presumably... sorry?
Before we go too far, Robert,
Yep.
I think Lawrence would kind of... Mr. Frock, care to introduce us?
Yes, and he will look around the group. These are my companions from near and far. And he'll go around making introductions.
He shakes each of your hands. Captain Jonavet Aird.
And Frey will also make sure to use official titles and such to play up the importance of everyone.
Now, I am curious, what title does Frey assign everyone?
Well, there would be Lord Garrett Viacourt. There would be Mr. Lawrence Beckett of Beckett's Finds and Fineries. Which I think he would also hint that that could also be a fortunate arrangement for Mr. Aird, if he is looking for quality in luxury goods. Samar, he would introduce as the doctor.
Of the illustrious Fortune Accord, right?
Yes. And of course he would, of course you met Mira, my maid servant and bodyguard.
Maid servant.
And he would, and this is Strieg.
And this is Strieg.
No, he'll say this is Mr. Strieg.
He just nods like, yes, this is correct.
And this is Strieg is so good. Oh my god. All right,
When Lawrence shakes the man's hand, he'll comment, Captain Aird, I've heard wonderful things of your principles.
And I've heard precious little about any of you. Nothing bad, though.
Well, I'm sure there'll be time. Plenty of time.
Mr. Fry, could you see to it that your servant gets the quarters below cleaned up?
Frey would smile towards Mira, a touch apologetic, and Mira, I'm sure Mr. Captain Aird's men can guide you to where we'll be staying.
She would give a nod and then do a handstand and a backflip, excited to do work that she's always been built to do. And Alex can't be here to fucking. Alex isn't here to dispute that.
She also sings weirdly modern music that no one's ever heard before.
Well, she does it.
And she has this weird moment where she goes up on stage and tells a whole speech.
Yeah, and she does this thing where her arms break apart and become multiple arms, like an octo arm thing that she never does ever again.
Does she whistle while she works?
And Alex isn't here to dispute any of this. Anyway, so Mira heads down, doing her best to not make waves, especially given the specifics of your introduction thus far. And, you guys follow down shortly after, where Mira is helping to clean up and organize. You don't have... so there are 4 beds down here. There are 2 private, rooms with 2 beds each of them. I would say they're pretty nice. The sheets they weren't made or anything. Mira had to, make the beds, but, the sheets they're not, high-end silks, but, the pillows were, nice feather down pillows, and it was very soft, much higher quality than you would expect, especially you, Lawrence, on a boat.
Lawrence's opinions, but won't share them.
Frey just flops right down on one, and we won't be needed topside anytime soon, right? I barely got any sleep last night.
Likely not. You should be fine to sleep, Mr. Farrak.
Oh, good. And he kind of yawns and just rolls over and pulls the blanket up over himself.
All right, so what are the room arrangements?
Frey has already claimed his bed, so whoever they'd can claim the other.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat what the rooms were?
There are 2 private rooms, each with 2 beds in them.
Okay, well, Lawrence will grab a bed.
The beds are, I would say, queen to king size. They're very big and nice.
Oh, wow. That's actually impressive.
Well, luckily, there's only 4 of us, so it all works out.
Samar will live above deck.
No, we're gonna tape Samar to the ceiling.
Garrett would be willing, if no one else wanted to share a bed, Garrett would be willing to sleep on the floor of the rooms.
I was gonna say that Streak would also do that.
So Samar's on the ceiling. Frey and Lawrence have the beds. Garrett and Streeg are sleeping on the floor together, and Mira doesn't sleep, leaving 2 beds
Leaving
empty.
the other room empty.
God. No, just Lawrence. Lawrence just has 2 people on the floor in his room, and Frey gets his own.
All right, so Frey, Lawrence in one room, each with their own
The
bed.
old man can take the bed for his back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. Garrett will take a bed if that's...
I'm assuming, and realistically, Samar would take the other one, right?
Garrett, Samar in one room.
The beds are big. Would Shrieg want to share a bed with someone, or at that point just use a bed?
No, probably
Streak
not.
sleeps in beds.
Yeah, Streak doesn't
Streak
sleep in
enjoys-
beds.
No,
Okay.
he prefers sleeping under tables.
Yeah,
Well,
the first
given you're at
day-
Well,
sea-
it's always under the bed. Or we saw that tape that we used on Samar.
Given you're at sea, the other option is going to be hammocks. Out in the main room with the crew. Which is obviously where it would be expected that Mira would be.
It's fine.
Alright, so...
Well, as a bodyguard, I think it also makes sense for her to sleep on the floor in Frey's room.
Yeah.
That's realistic.
So, Streeg, hammock.
Sure.
Well, hang on, but that's also like a communal thing. Is that like something that Streeg's okay with, or would that be a preferred
That's why I was asking.
floor?
Actually, no, he'd probably just take the floor in the room.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm just imagining Streak curled up on a rug next to one of the beds like a faithful dog. I know that's wrong. That's not what Streak would do. But I had that thought in my head for 2 seconds.
The
Garrett
fucking...
says that to him. Streak's gonna steal his pillow.
No,
Someone
Garrett wouldn't
knocks on the
actually say that
fucking
to him.
door and Shriek starts growling.
No.
Alright, so... With your sleeping arrangements set up, you have Garrett, Samar, and Shrieg in one, Frey, Lawrence, and Mira in the other. The crew outside in the hammocks. They are pretty comfortable beds. Like, some of the nicest... Lawrence, probably the nicest you've dealt with. Like, these are captain's quality, like... Not Captain Aird's quality, but, like, most captains, this would be, like, the kind of quality bed they'd have if they really spent coin on it.
Right. I imagine when not otherwise, sleeping or such, Lawrence will be investigating the ship, looking things over, checking, see like how everyone's operating. Just assessing everything based on his own experiences, and eventually we'll probably find the captain to have a word.
Okay. So, you get everything unloaded. You find Captain Aird at the helm, giving final command. Well, talking to the helmsman, who is giving final commands to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And he just... Oh, Mr. Beckett, correct?
That's right, Captain. I was hoping to have a word with you, if you had a little bit.
He holds a hand out, still standing. He's right there on the deck. By all means, near the helm.
I don't imagine you or the goal here has made this trip before, have you?
He kind of purses his lips and raises an eyebrow, and... This trip?
This voyage?
The
Visited
Niddling
the
Gull
forts?
has done many voyages, but... No, not in as many words.
Then there are some things you'll need to know. Your ship here is an unknown. To them, at least. Should you try
They are an
docking,
unknown to me.
well, hopefully once our competition's done, that will be less so. Now, should you have tried docking without being recognized, the ship will be blown out of the water. So as we sail into port, we will stop, lower anchor, and wait for them to come to us. At that point, you all want to allow me to speak with them. And should everything go well, we should be fine to dock.
He raises an eyebrow. I would like you to give me a wisdom into it. It is obvious to you, as this conversation is going on, the reality of his situation is settling in, and he's doing an okay job holding it together. Inside, he is sweating bullets and shitting his pants.
Have you ever dealt with pirates before, Captain?
I can't say that I have. Most of my travels end up going to Vicania or Vreeland rather than... And he kind of motions at a vaguely northwestern direction.
Then I'd say you're either lucky or smart, or somewhere in between. But avoiding them during this trip will be infeasible, to say the least. Just as long as we operate carefully, as long as we don't do anything rash or stupid, we'll be fine. Every single one of us will be able to dock, go to port, enjoy the town. There's a number of excellent bars, and then return. No worse for wear.
I'm going to be expected to leave the ship.
Robert, he probably would be fine not leaving, right? Like staying on the ship, I assume?
It really would just depend on whoever you end up dealing with.
Lawrence will like do a half shrug. He may be fine on the ship, maybe not. We'll need to play it by ear. But the bar comment was for your sailors, of course.
He stands a little more upright, and though he tries to hide it, there is a shudder up his spine. I appreciate the informative words, Mr. Beckett.
Of course.
Inform
and,
your friends. We'll be sailing in 5.
Will do. And for what it's worth, the Fortunes Accord is a professional group. You shouldn't have anything to worry about your own or your crew's safety as long as you're with them. And Lawrence...
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Lawrence leaves, but if he has something else...
He just kind of stares and does a couple of slow blinks of nervousness.
Lawrence will leave them to it. Offer them like a wave as he heads off.
He doesn't have an immediate reaction to that. It seems like there's at least some fear that is settling in, but he sees this as something he must do at this point, so he finishes giving commands to his helmsman, who much more expertly gives commands to the crew. And is there anything else the rest of you are doing? I know Frey went back to bed. Mira is cleaning, and yeah, so.
Garrett would just kind of be looking around, just looking into the ship, trying to stay out of anyone's way, just seeing what, how big, small, whatever, where everything that they may need to use is. If he runs into Lawrence, he'll be like, well, Hopefully, no one gets poisoned on this trip. The last time we were on a ship, someone got poisoned. Just kind of.
Lawrence raises an eyebrow. When was this?
We were coming from Fortuny Sol through the Voldwallet up the Galatian coast and popping into and docking in Milu Harbor. Unfortunately, the captain was poisoned due to some debts that one of the crew members had in Fortuny Sol, and Rohan decided it would be a great idea to see if the food was poisoned by eating the food.
Well, I mean, that is a straightforward way to find out, if not the most intelligent.
We found out that the food was indeed poisoned, and that was how everything happened. Unfortunately, we then had to find a cure for Rohan, but hey, that's how it goes, I guess.
Lawrence will put a hand on on Garrett's shoulder. Well, I'm sure I don't need to mention, but if you have any concerns of that, please let me know. And do not try it yourself. Again, confident I don't have to say that, but just in case.
Well, again, Rohan was the one who wanted to drink the poison. We did tell him. We told him that's a bad idea. If it is poison, but this. Sometimes a man has to find something out for themselves.
I see. Of your current group, I can't see anyone doing that. What I could see is the good doctor saying that they are confident it's not, and then trying it to prove it, and then getting poisoned.
No comment. Garrett would say with a chuckle there, but yeah. Everything should hopefully go smoothly this time. I don't think we'll run into any problems.
Lawrence just fucking shakes his head at the tail.
Yeah.
Otherwise, taking stock of everything, there are 8 12-pound guns on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence, give me a int sale.
I'll do that. Holy shit! That's a max roll right there.
They have probably never been used. Based on, over the course of probably the next few hours, once, they said, I was expecting to have to give this much information. Holy shit. Based on the next few hours of observations, things like that, you would gather most of this crew has probably never fired a cannon before. If they have, there's definitely no sort of training. And if you were beset upon by pirates at a moment's notice, they would probably catch up to you before this crew could figure out how to open the doors, get the cannons set, loaded, and fired. Yeah, it's, defense-wise, it is dire.
Are they carrying any goods right now?
There are maybe a dozen small crates and things that fill up a very small portion of the hull.
He'll ask one of the sailors if they know what they're hauling.
Jewelry and spices and some other things. Essentially, the explanation you would get is the captain only trades in fine goods.
So we're prime piracy target.
It's like he wants the ship to be taken. I think at some point during the day, Lawrence will comment to the others that this is the kind of ship that it would be a pirate captain's wet dream, barely trained to fight sailors carrying small, incredibly valuable goods.
This is the kind of thing where you would expect someone like yourself, Lawrence, when you were younger, to get pranked and put to the front of the Vanguard. Like, that sort of thing. This is a shit show of defenses. By the way, armaments-wise, some of the crew have, swords. There's some spears and things. No one has any guns. There's no ranged weapon support otherwise, except for the captain.
Excellent. Is there any minor things that can be done to make the cannons look a little more, not unused, more used?
Not that would matter. It's just there's no scorch marks. It doesn't look like there's no scratchings on their wheels, stuff like that. They look like they just came off the lot, essentially.
All right. Well, Lord's probably be at that for a good while, and probably once Frey's awake, he'll probably see about getting everyone together for a chat.
So yeah, later in the day, probably afternoon, as you guys have set sail, saying goodbye to Alasir once more and leaving the Alador Strait. Oh boy, you guys all get together to meet up in one of the rooms.
All right. So I just want to let everyone know this ship is how to even describe it's like, Mr. Frock, what is the most wonderful piece of food you can think of? Drop of a hat. Something small.
Drop of a hat. I would have to say those pleasant little fruit pies with the flaky crust that you can get down at the Rosewood Emporium. Very lovely.
So on the waters, this boat would look as if one of those fruit pies sitting on a silver and gold plated platter, just waiting to be taken.
So
it practically seems defenseless.
So we're gonna get robbed.
Yeah, are we fucked?
Only if things go very poorly.
Which they tend to do with us.
The captain also does not seem to have much by the means of backbone.
I have no real experience with pirates. I mean, how much backbone would a merchant captain need? I mean, wouldn't it be better just to hand this stuff over and not like that you want to capitulate to their demands, but isn't that usually?
That is ideally what happens. That is the way you keep people from dying when in such a situation. But
one other thing I should throw in there that I almost forgot, William. Because this was on short notice, nothing is insured.
Oh God!
Holy shit! Did one of the fucking sailors mention that? Did the helmsman know that or something?
Yeah, they will. It will come up in conversation.
Or maybe they're the accountant or something. Okay. Yes, Mr. Viacourt, that would be typically how you'd keep deaths to a minimum, damages to the crew. Though typically you would do that when things are insured, and someone did mention that they were going so quickly that they did not get things insured. It does seem like the captain has quite a lot to lose here.
Yeah, if there's anything I learned from Viv, it's that you've got to get it insured.
It's how merchants can sail without genuine fear of having everything taken. But that said, as long as we are able to not have any troubles as we get there, then that should not be important. Or it should not come into play, I should say. Another thing to mention is that when we are interacting with those on the account, I would recommend not instigating them, generally. Lawrence is looking at Smar as he says this.
Smar gives a very uncharacteristically quiet thumbs up in agreement.
Wow, impressive. Just don't start trouble. Try to keep things professional where possible. They won't always, but it's usually a best practice. Common decency is not unknown to these sorts, but you may find that some are lacking it. But it's one of those things where we should do our best to not make waves where possible.
Well, I mean, they are pirates. It does take a certain lack of decency to even, no offense, to even get involved with. In general, most folks don't aspire to that route.
Would you say it's decent to starve, Mr. Viacourt?
I got arrested for poaching, so trust me, I know how the whole starving thing goes. I am aware of it.
You'll find that most don't want the trouble, do not want to kill. There certainly are those who do, but most don't. It's not. They're not good people. It's not good decisions. But some people will do what they need to survive, or do all they know how to do. But again,
as I said, I understand the need to feed oneself.
But again, decency goes a long way. Now, I did mention this to the captain, but as we get there, we will be pulling into the bay and lowering the anchor. Someone will come out to see why we're there, because the ship is an unknown. At that point, I will speak to whoever boards, and hopefully they'll know of me, or they'll determine that we're at least not NSO officers in disguise, looking to get information on the fort, the island itself, and be able to go about our business.
I think I would make a very poor NSO officer. Do you have any friends on the island?
Friends is a strong word, Mr. Frock. On the island, maybe some old associates, those I've met before, maybe an acquaintance too. But last time I was there, didn't really see anyone that I knew all too well. The old commander was replaced. No one else was really around. It honestly was not that productive of a trip.
So even for you, it'll be uncharted waters, so to speak.
To a degree. Though I imagine my charting will be a bit more vivid than what you have, so I do believe it would be best for you all to follow my lead, so to speak.
Of course. I shall, we'll trust you to be our guide.
No, I did mention this to Mr. Strieg the other day, but comes down to it, you are a mercenary group hired by myself to aid in my endeavors. And of course, those endeavors are related to the issue of Captain Rayburn and her hunt for
former members of the crew, and of course some old business with unfinished business with Captain Soren.
Okay, I think we can manage that.
And what happens if whoever comes out to meet us isn't happy to see you?
Happy to see me. I don't think anyone would be particularly unhappy to see me, but if they believe we're not who we say we are, they might just simply turn us away. Ideally. I'd say it's the more likely outcome if that's the case, though they could simply try to blow us out of the water. At that point, though, that would be a pretty extreme case.
Cool. Okay, just checking.
And is there anything we can do to help make the best case scenario happen?
To make it happen, well, if you can somehow influence who's going to be coming to meet us, well, that would probably be a good way to do it. But short of that, well, if they ask us to murder an NSO officer to prove that we're not one, well, we'll have to play that by ear.
Well,
They usually
doesn't
they
come
u-
to that.
They usually prefer to keep such captives alive. Usually in the past, when they've asked that, it's just to see if you say yes or not. But, well,
So the correct answer is yes if we're asked that question.
yeah. Usually, again, it depends on who you're speaking with.
Seems easy enough.
Lawrence puts out a hand like he gets it.
I just don't want to be put in a position where they say prove it, and then we have to actually go and kill an NSO officer because that would be unfortunate.
That's it would. I do have some contacts I can make use of if whoever's meeting us is willing to listen. Supposedly, old Captain Drake is now a member of the table. It would only be relevant if he's actually in town, or at port.
Table?
The table. It's the captains who are respected enough to help with decision making.
Okay, so sort of the, for lack of better word, governing body of this island.
They're second to the fort commander, of course, but more or less.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to fill us in on a lot of this because we're not exactly pirates.
Oh, okay. None of us are. So, but I can certainly fill you in. Where would you like me to start?
Well, I guess aside from obviously don't piss off the natives, is there anyone like are there colors like I mean, how do you determine who's in charge? Like do they wear colors to denote their ship, anything like that, so like we can,
Unless you recognize the ship or the flag here, there's no real knowing. Or unless you
okay,
recognize
but
the man.
yeah, so there's no way to recognize like the crew of insert ship here unless you know them specifically.
Unless you know them when they say it.
Okay.
Some will advertise it, some won't.
Okay. I'm sure we're probably gonna stand out like sore thumbs.
You'd be surprised. There's all sorts there. I mean, plus you mentioned the natives, but the natives aren't really an issue. It's more so the those who come and go who are the dangerous ones.
Right. I'm assuming. I mean, are they gonna try to like run scams on us? Be like, oh, this is the right place to go for what you need, and then they take you down an alleyway and mug you.
That would be very frowned upon.
Okay.
You don't cause trouble on island. That's how you get your crew. Yeah. How to phrase. Let's just say you don't do that. It would reflect very poorly upon the entire crew. And if someone causes trouble for their captain, well, the captain may take that justice into their own hands.
So we could expect something of an amount of peace upon the island.
Well, that amount's a good way to put it. There's a bar fight every now and then, of course.
Fights are inevitable in any city. Just ask Magnus.
But I mean, it's place the fort's place of commerce. There's many bars and other services. It's getting bigger. I remember that last time I visited, it was quite a bit bigger than the time before.
Well, that sounds promising. I was half worried you'd ask me to dress up like a ruffian.
You'll not want to stand out. At least. Nothing too fine. The outfit we acquired, the traveling clothes we acquired back in Fort Halid would do nicely.
Oh yes, I actually just got it repaired.
I meant the second time when we came back.
Oh, you mean the plain one?
Yes, the one that doesn't stand out. That one.
Well, I suppose I do technically have it with me, but... You can see there is clear hesitance. He has a preference.
There comes a time where there are more important things than one's own preferences, Mr. Farrak, and I personally believe the well-being of the whole group takes precedent.
Yes, very well. I shall endeavor to dress down. For the good of the group.
For the good of all. Any other questions?
I can't think of any right now, though. I'm sure if they come up, or if they come up, I will be sure to ask.
Of course, and I, the ever-helpful wellspring of answers, will be available to you at any point, whether it be about the history, good bars, or places to stay. Just let me know.
Actually, I know that Frey likes to use not just their charm, but they tend to do some fortune telling. Is that something that would be acceptable on the island? Would that be something that they would be interested in? Might be a good way to get some knowledge out of them. Little ferret some information out that way.
Certainly, and I just be careful about what you say to who.
How do you mean?
Well, gauge each person for who they are and how they might react to what you say to them. And try not to elicit a negative reaction. Or more particularly, a violent one.
So basically my day-to-day.
Yeah, I would say I would trust Frey's judgment on that. They're very good at that.
I was thinking maybe there was some local faux pas I might not be familiar with, but yes, if it's just human nature I'll be dealing with, that is workable.
Human nature of those who are more than fine with staying on that side of the law. Yeah. Though, from what I've heard, it sounds like you're not too unfamiliar with that kind of thing.
I've had my experiences. Should I play up the part then of the mystic, or would that be drawing too much attention?
I'd say unless we absolutely need to, we should stick to the not standing out.
All right then.
And maybe don't let it out that any magic, just something that's better a surprise than a known fact.
There was a name. I can't think of the name. Give me a second.
Give him a second, everyone.
Yeah. Okay. So when we're looking into Rayburn, I mean, I think obviously it might be better to let you take the lead on that. But is there anything that we should avoid saying or doing with regards to that?
Do not imply you're hunting down a pirate of any kind. Don't say you are seeking to take down Captain Wallace. Do not say you're seeking to take down Captain Rayburn. Keeping it at resolving unfinished business should suffice.
So we can absolutely euphemize that we're trying to take them down. We just can't actually say it because I have unfinished business with Wallace. Sounds like the guy's pissed me off. I'm trying to track him down.
It could also be that you were trying to collect on an agreed upon payment or finish some other kind of deal.
Is there a particular story we should tell?
Well, I often find the truth is the easiest. We work together towards a certain treasure, and, he's not really upheld his end of the bargain.
Certainly true enough.
All right. So, at this point, seems that conversation is dying down. I will ask, is there anything else that the group wants to do for the rest of the day?
I sent you a thing.
Sorry?
I sent you a thing.
Oh, that's why I didn't see it. You PM'd me, even though we have a private. You're the one who suggested I use private channels in the server for that.
I forget.
Anyway, so, no, you're fine, though.
Okay.
If anything else comes up, I'll obviously let you know and not use it as a gotcha moment.
Gotcha. Yeah, Lawrence doesn't have anything else in particular. He's gonna still keep an eye on things. Maybe he'll recommend Frey have a word with the captain, see if he can, I don't know, make sure he doesn't jump off the boat in fear.
Yeah. Frey will definitely go speak with Captain Air just to, try and smooth anything over, give him some confidence.
Give me a charisma convince. Let's see how well you can convince him to fucking relax and be chill.
Okay.
Because I assume this is going to be an extended thing.
16.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
I think Frey's entire approach to this is that Mr. Beckett is a very reliable soul with a wealth of experience with all sorts of deals. And that you can trust in his guidance.
Otherwise, I will ask if there is anything else that you guys are going to be doing passively, actively, over the course of your journey to Fort Halid.
Outside of... Sorry, you go.
I was just gonna say, I think Streak is gonna try and keep an eye on the crew, just see, A, if they are, like, incompetent in all ways, or just if they get attacked, and also just, you know, see what he can learn about them, if there's any drama going around, things like that, if he has to worry about that.
Give me a Charisma Connect. Wiggle around for some drama. They're not incompetent, it's just... This is not a fighting crew. This is deckhands. Like, the gist you get is the majority of the crew, like, he uses the same, like, grand majority of the crew on all of his sales. The captain pays way over expected rates. They've been told they're getting paid extra for this one, going out to Fort Halid. There's a little bit of tension there. Any kind of drama has kind of been subsided, like, pushed aside for the fact that, like, there's a little bit of nervousness for all of them because, yeah, this is not a fighting crew. I would say 4 out of 5 of their, like, embarkments are in the Vaudeville Sea where piracy is not an issue.
Mm-hmm.
And when they go this way, they normally... Oh, God. I finally get to do this reveal. They normally link up with other ships, or they'll cut deals with... Not cut deals, but they'll be like a bait ship for the NSO or something in order to go up to Ceres and not be at risk.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So as such, none of them have any real, like, fighting experience, so to speak. Theoretically, they know how to, like, you know, everyone knows how to throw a punch. Some of them have weapons, but only maybe, so it's a total crew of about 40, which is about average for the size of ship. Maybe 3 of them have actually been aboard a ship that's been in a fight before.
Okay. That's not concerning at all.
You guys did rush into this. Oh. Yeah, over the course of the day of kind of, you know, helping out, talking to people, again, no one wants to talk petty drama. They're all nervous. They seem to think that, they get the belief among the crew is that Frey is some great pirate contact or something. Or, like, a mega rich expert.
Not do anything to dissuade this.
He's like a mega rich pirate merchant expert or something They don't know exactly, but the rumors have run wild. The most interesting one is that, no idea how it started, but he had a lover taken from him by pirates, and he's paying to get them back?
Streak reports all of the rumors he hears about Frey. To
That's an interesting first night, yeah.
Frey actually looks a little intrigued by these rumors and asks Streak for more details. like what exactly are they saying? What words do they use? And I think he would play with it a little, have some fun with it over the next couple days, kind of making implications that maybe parts of this story are true, like not coming directly out and, giving some grand sob story, but just dropping little hints here and there. While I think he in general just kind of spends some time watching the crew, doing some sketches and the like, and also spending time with Captain Aird.
All right, so Frey's not really. He spends his days living the good life in the captain's quarters.
Yeah. He's not gonna worry about any of this stuff. You guys can worry about all this stuff.
Okay.
So
I think if you don't mind it, Robert, Lawrence would recommend that Samar keep an ear out in case there's any indications that anyone might be an NSO officer in disguise, or something like that.
Ooh, interesting. All right. Yeah, I think Samar will be into that.
Frame it as that's one of the things that can get us into dire straits.
Dire straits is the minimum of what that would get you into.
Mm-hmm.
Samar goes a hunting. The general consensus, I would say, the second morning, so assuming, again, was there anything else that first day?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Nothing special.
Anyone else?
Nope.
How many did you say? 3.5 day, 4 days?
About 3.5 days.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got something for day 2 night, but
okay. So day 2 morning, during shift change, I imagine that's when Samar's really, that the first night and the second morning, Samar, goes to bed late, wakes up early, and plans to sleep during the day or something after snooping around. And there is no one here clever enough to be an NSO. If there's an NSO agent aboard, they're fucking stupid or incompetent or something. Or a goddamn expert. There's no other real way to phrase it. These people are either too good or too bad of actors to be agents. So.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, again, there are more specifics that, Frey, you get more detail, and especially with Streak still asking around, trying to learn things like that. That second day, there's somebody started up, maybe a rumor, maybe a story, that, Frey is an expert assassin? Who is chasing a mark out here?
Also a phenomenal doctor, great merchant, and just a wonderful martial artist.
But his true passion...
Can't forget his wayfinding ability.
Oh yeah, wayfinding. And also a crack shot with a bow.
But his true passion, menial labor and cleaning up after rich people. No, there's a whole rumor about him being, this great assassin who's, hunting someone out here. He's taken a bounty, all this shit. Just like, I mean, it's like any idea as to why Frey is doing this. Because again, it like, you know, he talked to the captain. These people seem to have a fairly confident idea of like who their captain is. So for him to go so far out after essentially one meeting with Frey, like, imagination runs wild.
Does that one get to Lawrence at any point? Like, can Lawrence be around when, like...
Yeah, when Streak's doing
I mean,
the,
Streak would be doing a daily report every night at dinner.
Yeah.
Be like, guys, you won't believe the shit I heard today.
Yeah, Lawrence will make it known that if that gets out, we'll all be killed. So please, set that straight.
Frey will make a note then on the next day to show how clumsy he is.
We are not... You're not bounty hunters.
Like, trip down the stairs or something one day.
Drop all of his papers,
Yes.
his books.
Frey has to be saved from falling over the side of the ship.
Do they have a... Oh, do they have a galley on this ship, Robert?
a galley is a type of ship, William.
That's a galleon, you fucking idiot.
No, a galley is a
No,
type of ship.
There's also a galley.
Those are ships that use oars.
A kitchen.
Yep.
Okay.
Also called
Yes,
a
there
galley.
is a kitchen.
You'll also chat up the cook during day 2.
Oh boy, the cook is. Yup, he's a cook. Guy in his 40s. He technically
smoke.
knows how to cook.
Smells of smoke, I imagine.
The worst part, the food is pretty high quality. Like, there's
That's really
spices
funny.
here that you don't taste. They have pepper.
A lot of it seems.
Oh.
It's one of those it can't be bad with all these good ingredients.
Yeah, it's definitely a case of could be doing a lot better.
Lawrence belly aches about that. That evening when the group eats together. that such high quality ingredients are being put into this. The food should be at least twice as tasty. about half as tough.
Yeah, I
mean,
gotta say... Sorry, you go.
Oh, I mean, you can always go in there, give a few tips.
Not my place. Not my job.
I'm sure that would make them love him.
Frey just gives a little shrug.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've had better food in the army. I don't know how they're pulling that off with this. I mean, the food on the last trip we made by ship wasn't nearly this bad, except for the poisoning.
Well, the captain is a man of grand desires.
Maybe you'll find
Yeah,
it's
they
like
Like
to match
such a
that someday.
fancy man would want a fancier cook.
They didn't do that thing with the spit water this time.
On a ship like this, I'd be surprised. You will find that in the bars, though, and at the fort, though.
Yeah, I learned you're not supposed to drink the entire mug. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Viacourt, you are a delight at times.
They were trying to get Frey to drink it, so I stepped in and just slammed it back. Because
My hero.
he visibly didn't want to drink it.
Lawrence is very amused.
I mean, if there's going to be more of that on the island, then maybe best to avoid the bars altogether.
You'll not be made to drink anything as long as you're not standing out.
I mean, I was gonna say going to the bars on. Garrett looks around a little bit and then whispers, "Pirate Island." Sound.
No, Mr. Viacourt. Stop right there. Do not
We don't call
ever
it
call it that. It's Fort Halid.
Fort Halid.
Town?
It's
the name of the fort. It's the name of the island.
He's like, fine. Going to the bars on Fort Halid with all the not pirates. You know, isn't that like the thing? Like a boyhood, you know, thing. You join the cruise, you drink the grog,
I mean, that's what my boyhood was like, but I don't think that's universal.
Well, yeah. No, that's fair. My boyhood was picking potatoes out of mud and throwing rocks and stuff. Chasing goats.
I guess boyhood isn't the right word. Mine was mostly peeling potatoes and doing whatever else I was told to do.
You know what? Peeling potatoes builds character. That's what my mom always used to say.
You hear a loud whistle from above deck, and then a calling from the helmsman. Sails off the port, 320 degrees!
Lawrence will drop his we're eating, right? Drop his like fucking silverware in the bowl and just head on up swiftly.
This means it's starting, right? We're fucked now. It's starting.
Yeah. This is definitely This is
Okay,
pirates.
just checking. Street will follow Lawrence up.
Ray, a little more hesitantly, will also follow them up.
Yeah. On the way up, Garrett will turn to be like, "Hey, Frey, you know how to swim, right? I don't remember if we discussed that last time."
I do know how to swim.
Perfect. Okay, just in case we gotta.
Are you going to throw me overboard?
No, just in case if we do end up overboard, hopefully we can get to a life, like a boat or piece of wood or something. I just need to know if you're gonna, or anyone else is just going to sink, so that we can keep an eye out for them and not let them sink.
That's
Mira would probably be okay though.
Encouraging. I mean, if we do go in the water here, far from land.
Oh, I'm not planning on swimming back to shore. It's swimming to whatever debris is left over.
Yeah, you
And
haven't
then
seen
find
land
your
in a day since you left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Frey does not seem comforted by the idea we'll only have to swim to debris.
There are sharks out here. Like, I'm sure you've already
tell
heard
him
stories,
that.
Frey. Like, they talk about it.
Yeah, Frey does not look very happy about this idea. I'm sure it won't come to that. I think I would make a better captive than shark bait.
Hope so.
Yeah, heading topside.
You head topside, and there are a few more people. Again, it's evening. It's just about shift change for the night crew to start, so everyone's up right now. And there's, like, some discussion. It's obvious how fucking nervous everyone is right now. But, at least the crew-wise. About a minute goes by, and the man up in the crow's nest then whistles down and calls again. Second set of sails, 330 degrees port. trailing behind the first.
Which way are they coming from?
Well, you are heading west. Port would be south for you, 330 degrees, based on bearing of 0 being in front of you, would put them at the, essentially, front left.
Okay.
There.
What would be the phrase to, like, call back? Like, do you see colors or something like that?
Yeah, like asking about a
flag.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Lawrence would shout that back up.
No flag. Just got white sails.
I imagine it's one of those things where a pirate would not put the flag up until they're closer.
Presumably, but who else is sailing out of the islands?
Yep.
At this point, the captain, Mr. Frey, could you come see me in the in my quarters, and bring Mr. Streak with you as well.
Frey looks a little surprised at that.
Streak looks incredibly surprised at that.
Of course, Mr. Streak, would you join us? And he throws a questioning look towards the others.
Lawrence gives him a half shrug as he's heading up to where the helmsman is.
All right. Yeah, Frey and Streak, I suppose, will go meet the captain.
As as Captain Air makes his way in, the last thing he calls out to the helmsman is, "Stay the course, I need to consult." Once he gets inside, he shuts the door behind you two, and immediately just starts, like, heavily breathing. Right. Mr. Strake, you seem to be, my crew has spoken highly of you, and your discussions with them.
Okay.
So, I assume you have some level of knowledge about what's going on here. And, Mr. Varrock, you are the figurehead of this operation. Are we to just continue staying the course then?
Frey is going to pour a glass of, like, wine or brandy or whatever you keep here and offer it to him for starters.
Oh,
and
no,
say,
thank you, I already have one.
Okay,
His hand comes up from beneath the desk, and you carry a really big cup.
He's already got, like, a bottle of whiskey in his hand.
Frey will instead take it for himself. Yes, I think until we know who it is approaching, it would be best to stay the course. But, Mr. Beckett is truly the expert on these things in our party. Should I call him in?
I suppose so. He seems a little, mercantile for this.
Well, he has his own, experiences with sailing. For his various dealings, of course.
Right, in that case, head out and send him in.
All right, very good. And he'll give him a respectful nod, and he'll head out to go fetch Mr. Beckett.
I guess Streak will stay because he wasn't dismissed.
Just stays to like looks around, not knowing what to do. How out of his element is Streak right now?
Actually, Streak has spent time on boats, so like he's more out of his element in that someone is actually asking his opinion more than anything else.
So Frey comes to find Lawrence standing near the helm, right?
Yeah.
What does Frey say?
Mr. Beckett, Captain Aird would like your advice on the current matter. I told him that you were the expert of such things with all your deals.
Is there a reason the captain's not up here issuing commands, or?
Frey will lower his voice. He is composing himself.
I see. Lawrence will head down. It's still going to be a good few minutes before anything actually happens, right, Robert?
Oh yeah, like you can see sails like way before anything happens.
Yep. Head down.
So, unfortunately, given that it is, sunset and getting dark, like, it's silhouettes of sails, and you'll be losing those when the sunfish is setting in the next half hour or so.
That's good. That's wonderful.
Mr. Beckett, Mr. Varrock recommended you for a course of action. And I do not want the crew to see me indecisive right now, so...
Well, it's a simple matter of we need to know who this is. It's fairly obvious, given where we are. But knowing is important.
Should I get them to stations? Repair the cannons?
No. There was 2 ships coming. We would not stand a chance with your untrained crew.
My crew sail
I've seen
with
those
me.
cannons. Not one has ever been fired.
I tested them when I purchased them myself.
I see. Do you plan to man all the cannons?
You have 3 people who have said they've seen combat.
Well,
No. If it comes to that, you're going to order the crew to stow their weapons below deck, and we're going to parley. I will see what I can do to prevent you from losing your, as I've heard, uninsured cargo.
it is uninsured because of the haste with which we set sail.
Heard. You may need to be prepared to lose it,
I
rather than
cannot.
losing the lives of your crew.
Mr. Bucket, if I lose what I have here, I may as well lose my ship. I cannot do that.
You lose the stuff, or you lose your life. You want to get keelhauled?
Your crew. It's most likely to be a gunshot to the chest or head, or stabbing, just tossing him in the ocean. But no, the matter is your crew's life, your own life, ours. I will do what I can, Captain,
Well,
to prevent
you must.
it from coming to that.
Then I have your assurance that you are insuring my things.
I am ensuring.
Should they be
nothing,
lost?
Captain. I am ensuring nothing, Captain. As one professional to another, I will do my best to prevent your losses. But had I known you had such cargo, I would have recommended not sailing until it is stowed elsewhere. Or at least insured.
There's another whistle, and you 3 inside here can't make it out, but Frey, Garrett, the rest of you out there, all hear clear as day. Sails of the first ship have turned for an intercept!
Captain, they will be needing orders soon.
I can't lose. Everything is...
Lawrence is going to get up and go see Frey. Did Frey come down again, or?
No, he didn't. He stayed up on deck.
Lawrence is going to head up and say, the captain may be intent on trying to fight with an untrained crew and 4 barely used guns. I would recommend trying to convince him otherwise.
Frey, he looks a little pale at that prospect, and of course, it's not a fight I want to take. I'll see what I can do, and he will head back down to the captain's cabin.
While you guys are talking, he turns back to you, Streak. Mr. Streak, you are dismissed. I appreciate your consulting on this matter.
Streak gives like a sarcastic salute and leaves.
He quickly shuts the door behind you. And then Frey, you head down?
Yep, Frey heads down.
The door is shut.
He will knock on the door. Captain Aird. It's Mr. Varrock.
I need a moment, Mr. Varrock. Please see to your crew. Obviously to mine.
I fear we don't have many moments. Does he respond, or is he just silent?
No. You hear what sounds like a lock clicking.
Okay. Frey will try the door, only to find it locked. He steps back. Is Streak still there?
Probably wouldn't be too far. I mean, I'd imagine they'd have like passed on the stairs.
Okay. I think Frey will turn to catch up to Streak and whispering to him, you should probably tell the others that our captain has locked himself in his quarters. We may be on our own out here.
Great. That's very inspiring.
Well, I'll see what I can do, but I don't know if I want to make a scene.
I'll let the others know.
Frey will nod and head back to the door. And I think he will give another knock. Try the door again.
The handle turns, but the latch, like the deadbolt, is locked.
Captain Aird, would you please let me in?
You can hear something on the other side. Give me a int notice.
Why can I never find notice? There it is. 10.
He's whispering to himself almost. You can't tell if he's really whispering or talking quietly over the sounds of the, ocean around you, but you just keep hearing him like repeating. You can't make out all the words, but keep saying, "Hoist everything go, hoist it all, trim chips, He's like constantly repeating to himself.
Okay. I think Frey will. He has like his head pressed to the door, trying to listen. Your crew need their captain. They need to see you.
There's a pause. One moment, Mr. Vrock.
Deep breaths, Captain Aird.
And unfortunately, for the entirety of the crew, and an inevitability, at least for Lawrence and possibly some of the others, you once again hear from the crow's nest, "I've raised the block! The lead ship has!" And calling back from the helm, "Staying course until orders!" The helmsman looks a little confused.
Hey, so is it a thing where like you can like raise a flag to request parley or something like that?
I mean, there's the white flag of surrender.
Does Frey come back up at some point? Or is he just down there?
I mean, the captain's quarters are,
they
you know, like, they're near... The helm is above the captain's quarters. So, like,
okay.
the captain's quarters are... The main entrance is on the main deck.
I see.
So,
And Streeg came up and told them all that
yeah.
Captain locked himself in and they might be on their own.
Who would be second in command? Would it be the quartermaster? Is there a vice captain?
From what you've observed, there is no quartermaster. The helmsman seems to be second in command, but everything has been run so smoothly, like, generally, that, like, there hasn't been, like, a rigid command structure to this ship.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So I think at this point, hearing that latest shout from above, not getting anywhere with Captain Aird, Frey will head back up to the main deck, going out until I assume like he can be able to see Lawrence up by the helm, and he'll say, "Captain Aird trusts you, Mr. Beckett. Guide these men rightly."
Is that a thing he's got to roll for to convince the people who hear it, Robert, or?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Here's the question. The helmsman has Lawrence collected his name?
I'm sure he had. The helmsman's name was Bartholomew.
Okay. Mr. Bartholomew. Hang on a sec.
So he goes by Bart.
Okay. Mr. Bart, it seems that we find ourselves in a less than ideal situation. One that I believe that not many of your crew has been in before. They need someone to tell them what to do here. One who they trust. I am, of course, an outsider here, simply a passenger. But should you wish for the crew's lives to be maintained, I think I might be able to offer you some guidance in making sure that happens. Will you work with me?
Aye, of course. I suppose.
Now, Robert, I'd like to talk through this with you real quick, just to make sure that, you know, everything's all on even keel, if you know what I'm saying. So they're going to catch up to us. That's just a matter of fact.
Well, they're on an intercept course.
So they'll
And the wind
eventually-
is at your back. So, like, turning around would take a while, and then they would definitely be catching up to you.
Turning around? What do you mean?
If you tried to turn and run. Like, again. Like,
Are they behind us, you said?
no, so they're on an intercept course.
I'm sorry. You said they're on.
You guys are moving this way.
Right.
They
you said they're
came
south.
from
My bad.
this way, and then they had a second one behind them doing the same thing. And then they turned, like, they were initially going that way. They moved to an intercept course to, like, meet you, essentially.
Right. I see. Thank you for clarifying. Do they have, like, a spyglass where Lawrence can, like, look at the ships?
Up on the... There's somebody with one up in the...
Crow's Nest?
Yeah.
Is this one of those things where there's still time to get things sorted before?
Yeah, it takes a while for, like... Yeah.
Lawrence will advise the helmsman to hold steady, and he's going to climb the crow's nest. Climb to the crow's nest.
All right. You make your way up the rat lines to the crow's nest, where things are quiet and stressful, and you see one of the sailors that just... Mr. Beckett? However, how are things? Are still on a course? And at this point, he kind of pauses and looks out again, and... Second ship is turning south. Looks like only the lead ship is coming on intercept for us.
Here, let me take a look.
All right.
I think if you're okay with it, Rob, I think Lawrence would be calling this guy by his name. Like, I think that's just one thing he's pretty good at, getting names and knowing them. So, like, there's like he requests it respectfully.
He hands you the spyglass.
Does he recognize you, the ship?
Give me a int no. Int no.
Oof. Okay, here we go. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
The far one is way too far to recognize. Like, it was little more. It looks like it was only ever little more than sails on the horizon, and now it's turned away. Can't recognize it. The closer one, looking at the flag that has been raised, it takes a moment. After all, it is choppy waters, and you're going fast as shit, but
Of course.
not full speed, mind you, but it is a flag you do not recognize, of a blade angled upward with what looks like a wave cutting through it. Like it's cutting through a wave.
Damn. Okay.
And as you are kind of doing this, the captain's door gets kicked open. And those of you down back on the main deck then hear Captain Aird. Right. They're on an intercept course. We have orders, we have a plan. I spoke with all of our guests. And he like pauses and considers for a second. Trim the jibs, we're gonna hoist the mates, full speed ahead. Every scrap of canvas on what catching wind. We're gonna blast right past them. I want all port cannons ready and armed. We'll blast past them as we go. They won't be able to catch
Patrick
us.
just puts his face in his hand.
Yeah, Garrett's gonna look over at Lawrence and be like,
maybe climbing down.
Yeah. Did Lawrence hear that climbing down from the
Zach, is that cool? Is that cool, Robert?
You have heard him bellowing the orders as he climbed down.
I think Lawrence gonna shout, "Belay that order!" God damn. Saint sweep. Fucking annoyedly.
A couple people look
away.
confused, but like some people have already headed below deck to start arming the cannons.
Once Lawrence is down, he's gonna fucking very not very pleased march over the fucking captain. You are going to get your crew killed along with us. Lay that order.
I cannot. I'm not losing everything.
You lose everything if you die. And you're gonna take everyone with you.
I lose everything if I don't make it through here. We can't turn around. The wind's at our back. The only way through this is through this. We sail directly through. Full speed.
It is
We
not.
slow them down with a couple of volleys while they're still trying to get into intercept course.
Your untrained crew is going to miss. You are going to anger them, and when they do catch up, they will have blood.
So I'm supposed to let them take it all?
No, you will let me parlay with them. And I will do what I can to prevent them from taking it.
That is not enough. Give me an assurance of the insurance of my goods and valuables. On behalf of your fortune's accord, that you will reimburse everything I lose today. And I belay that order.
I'm assuming the others have gathered at least to some degree, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we'd probably all. I mean, at least Garrett would be around.
He'll look to the others. See where they're at. Gauge their expressions.
I mean, yeah, this doesn't seem like the best idea, but if this is what we're doing, this is what we're doing.
What a centrist take from Garrett.
Like, he is not the guy to be in charge right now.
Garrett don't know sail.
Yeah.
And yeah, Frey is looking very, very worried. But he does try to step forward. Surviving here doesn't mean losing everything. You can still rebuild.
There's no rebuilding if we lose it all here. I cannot. We get through this. We blast past them. We get to... If we can't slow them down...
We're
we'll
going to their home base.
If we don't slow them down enough to get to Fort Halid to drop you all off, I'll give you all one of the away ships, one of the dinghies. We'll drop you off and I'll just keep sailing through the islands. Find my own way back. And I just won't stop.
The Interceptor, how fast of a ship did that look in comparison to this one?
This is not the largest ship. This does not have the largest sails. That one is bigger and definitely less maneuverable on a turn. Give me a int sail. That one is sitting very low in the water. That fucker got cannons on cannons.
Captain, that's not what's going to happen. The chain shot will rip your sails to pieces. You'll make us a sitting duck. And we'll have to see what the grape shot does when they return fire on us.
You don't just be... Chain shot, grape shot. Yes, and I'll use my mega gun, and he holds up his pistol. I'll use my mega gun to stop them. You can't just be making up words, Mr. Beckett.
Lawrence will look up at the helmsman. What's he looking like right now?
Slightly nervous, but you know, holding steady at the helm.
Lawrence is going to take a step back, move towards like the rest of them, put a hand on like Frey's shoulder and whisper, "Can you see the captain to his cabin? Maybe have a long conversation with him. A very long conversation. Maybe Miss Tyrell will have a good topic for you."
As you are whispering, someone runs up to Captain Aird and whispers, Captain, there's the cannonballs. They got moved into the deep storage. Can we have the key? And he just, he begins, like, patting himself down and pulls a large key and hands it to him. And, the guy starts to run away and then goes like, "Oh, and, do you know where the gunpowder was moved to?" And, the captain just, "Go find it! It's got to be down there. And I want a report immediately as soon as the port cannons are ready and armed." He turns back to you.
Does Frey acknowledge what Lawrence has said or asked?
Yeah, he does, and he will look back at Captain Aird. Captain, why don't we return to your quarters? I'm sure we can work all this out.
He immediately shuts you down. Just, no! The time for talk is over. You said it yourself. I'm being decisive about this.
Frey frowns,
I'm not
looking
losing
back.
everything. I took a risk to help you.
Frey frowns, looking back over at the others. Mr. Beckett, how close can we get to that other ship? Trying to go by it.
They are faster than us. They will be upon us.
It's night out right now, right?
It's sunset, yeah. Like, in the next 20 minutes or so, you will lose vision.
We can't, I mean, the whole movie shtick where you turn the lights out and you sail past in the dark, that's not a doable thing at this point.
It's a thing if you're
Not with a
far
crew
enough
like
away.
this.
Yeah, but they already see us and we're too close at this point.
We take one shot. We are not planning anything else. It will take them time. They may be faster, but it will take them time to turn. We have the wind. And you can hear, Lawrence, you can hear like the sails themselves like creaking on the masts from how much wind they're taking. Already like rocking it. It will take them time to turn. If we just get a few good hits while we pass them, they will have to waste their crew slowing themselves down. We get past and they are none the wiser. I'll drop you off at Fort Halid and just keep sailing.
Frey will look at Lawrence. What if we could scare them off? What if we could give them something to look at that would frighten them off? Are they, sailors? They must be superstitious sorts. Stories of the high seas. A crew of the damned.
Depends on how cohesive the group is. If they have a good captain, they may realize what you're doing. And they'll always shoot the mage first.
I'm assuming a big ship like that probably doesn't have a untested crew.
If before they even reach us, I'm sure they must be watching us through spyglasses or the like.
How long before?
Give
Is
me
it
a
time
knife.
to realize it's not?
Um. Let's see. I'm looking at Phantasmal Mimesis. The illusion lasts until dispelled. The caster drops it, or the spell is cast again. So theoretically, I could maintain it indefinitely.
It is unfortunately within 500 feet.
That creates the. Okay, but if Frey creates the illusion on the ship, that means that people further from 500 feet won't be able to see it, even if they're watching the ship. Through,
No,
like,
no,
spyglass.
no. That would be fine. Yeah, it's just you create it within 500 feet.
Yeah. Basically, his idea is to try and summon up some ghostly dead sailors who probably drowned in these waters. But yeah, Frey looks at Lawrence. It's the only thing I can think of.
It's markedly better than what the captain has here, but it will be just as likely to turn things violent, I believe.
I'd hope to make them think second, but yes, if they brave it regardless, or
You could incentivize them to blast out of the water.
Frey nods. Well,
So, I mean, do we just each grab an arm, stuff them in the captain's cabin and take over, or?
Pretty sure, like, Mira alone could just roll them up like a bedroll and put them in storage somewhere. Just adding character mentioning.
All right. Well, while you guys are discussing the specifics of your plan, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 2-minute break. And we are back. Oh, William, remind me after the session, I need to add fucking Larry to the fucking pause menu.
Oh. I may.
But I digress. Yeah, so he has gotten up to the helm and is barking orders. As you guys are discussing, people are running around. The sails are all being pulled, like you can hear the creaking from the mast.
Lawrence is going to recommend to Frey that he tell the crew what will happen if they follow these orders, while Mira takes care of the captain along with the doctor.
okay. Yeah, so Frey will... Are we taking care of the captain first?
Same time, I would say.
Okay. So I think once he sees Mira and Samar or whoever is going to take care of the captain, head off to start doing that, he will go to the center of the deck to draw the crew's attention to himself.
How?
Does Frey want a gun? Lawrence will give him a gun.
No, Frey does not want a gun.
Do you remember what happened when you handed Frey a knife?
Yeah, it's better. Well, I'll give him a knife so he can stab himself on center deck. I'm gonna break his wrist. He can figure it out.
And actually, he'll look to Mr. Beckett. and say, could you draw their attention, please?
Oh, all right. Lawrence will take out a gun and fire it straight up.
Wow, okay.
So be real clear about it.
As the rings out, the people above deck kind of stop, and a couple people draw weapons, including the captain, who draws and trains his gun on you.
Lawrence is putting his gun away.
Okay, so Frey will start speaking. You don't want to follow those orders. The captain's orders will only bring disaster. You were not prepared to fire those cannons. You were not prepared to outrun those ships. And he will basically, give the same spiel that Lawrence had given them about how this will go down.
Okay. I would like you to give me a charisma convince at -2 because you are not their captain.
Okay.
Leaving the dream.
-2. I said -2. Thank you. 10.
And here is the captain. Oh,
That's close.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
This is also while he gets gribbly grabbed by Mira's big maid hands.
All right. So, yeah, at this point, he starts to call out back, and Mira is going to strength punch, which he needs to compete against. He shoves her back with a surprising amount of, care, and just, no! We can outrun them! We just need a full shot. Don't follow these mutineers' orders! This Beckett is a pirate the same as them! And at this point, Mira's gonna try again. He's going to try and resist. Jesus Christ!
Can Lawrence have some words with the helmsman while this is ongoing?
This is up on the helm that the fight between him and Mira is happening.
Oh, good. Is the helmsman to the side or?
Yeah, they're right next to him. He's shoving Mira up against the rail.
And
the crew are slowly getting stun locked in confusion. The ones below deck are obviously not hearing this, but the ones above deck are not sure. But unfortunately, in the case of not sure, stay the course is generally what happens. So right now it is still full steam ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So if possible, Lawrence is going to try to speak to the helmsman.
And Frey would also like to follow up with the rest of the crew in response to the captain's words.
All right. Lawrence, go ahead.
Okay. Hang on. Let's check.
Okay, Frey, go ahead.
All right. So yeah, Frey will look around at the confused, uncertain faces of the crew. Back up to where the captain is struggling with Mira. Your captain is frozen with fear. He cares more about the treasures that you're all carrying than your own lives. We are trying to save all of us. Our own skins included, yes, but yours as well.
No! Mr. Farouk, I don't care about my things, but without coin, I can't avenge my wife. At this point, Mira is freezing as what the fuck do I do? What?
Get him.
Frey will respond with and if you have your coin, But you're sunk to the bottom of the seas. How will you avenge your wife then? This is not the time to push ahead blindly, Captain Aird.
Lawrence will gesture for Mira to go on.
Mira's gonna try again. Another strength punch. And she finally, he's staring at Frey, and Mira, kind of shoves him, and at this point body checks him, tying his arms up, and, shoving him up against the railing on the helm.
While that's happening, Lawrence will turn to Mr. Bart. This is
The creaking has stopped. The wind has completely died.
This is all a very terrible situation, as I'm sure you know, but I believe that we will all be able to make it out of here with our lives. I don't need trouble.
Wait. We lost the... It didn't turn. The wind's gone. What do you mean?
You'll need to command the crew. Mr. Bartz, we've not known each other for long, but I want to tell you something. That was actually my father's name. The last thing he ever did was protect me from pirates. And I don't think you'll need to make the same sacrifice he did. But I do believe you can take action that will protect all of us. Tell the crew to furl the sails. Tell them to raise a white flag. Everyone to surrender and parley. We may need to give up the cargo, but we will not need to give up our lives.
From the crow's nest. The interceptor's got the wind! The gaining on us won't be but 5 minutes!
Tell them to put the guns away. Tell the crew to stow their weapons. That is the best way for us all to get out of this safely.
He is just halfway through a syllable and just not talking. The wind turned for them. The wind turned for them. We're all ready. And he turns down. We're not catching them. We're not escaping them. We're not fighting them. Surrender's the only way we survive. And they slowly start to come back down to the main deck. Go, tell them to leave the cannons. Don't arm them. Close the gun ports. And while the crewman heads back down, you start to hear the slamming of the gun ports shut. From above the crow's nest. The wind's against us. Wind's directly at the backs. I'll intercept in 3 minutes. Captain Air
This
just...
is the point, Robert, where everyone should be gathering, right?
Yeah, probably.
Lawrence will relay this to Mr. Bart.
We raise the white flag then.
That we do.
Captain Air just a pirate. Look them. This is probably your plan all along, to steal all of this from me.
Lawrence just shakes his head.
When we get back to Elysia, I'll make sure you never step foot in that city again. Any of you. The NSO will know what you've done.
It's things like this, Captain, that it seems is your mortal folly. Making choices that will inevitably put yourself and those around you in danger.
Didn't make any decisions in the end here, did I?
No, ultimately you didn't.
The decision I made that put them in danger was accepting and trusting you and yours. I imagine Adarsh is going to be so fucking heated about this and will have so much that he wishes Samar was here to say.
You can think as you'd like, Captain. But if we do get out of this, and if you do still have your things, your cargo, at the end of the day, I'll expect to thank you.
He just grits his teeth. You've surrendered my ship to pirates.
We have to do things we're not proud of to survive.
Like take on people who manipulate, threaten, and coerce. And he stares directly at you, Frey.
Frey looks back at him. It was not our intention, but this is simply how things turned out.
Remind me again, who did you speak on behalf of when I first met you, Mr. Varrock?
He shakes his head at that. In the end, we only ended up speaking for ourselves. You as well, you wanted something out of this.
And in the end, you came on his behalf, and I will make sure the NSO knows it. I will make sure the NSO knows his name and yours. You will never step foot in that city again. But don't worry. And he turns to Lawrence. I'll still say thank you. "1 minute till we're in range of the cannons! They've got the gun ports open!" You hear from the crow's nest.
What are Garrett and Streak doing?
I mean, we're just kind of. I mean, at least Garrett's just kind of waiting at this point. I don't really. I don't have much to add. I don't think Garrett does either as to how to handle this. In that Frey's the convincing one, to try to convince him that this is the best option. Admittedly, the other guy wanted him to make this run anyways on his own without us, so if he was doing this, he would have lost everything anyways. But I don't know what to add to this. I mean, the guy's finally capitulated, so we don't have to actively knock him out or drag him away, but...
It's okay. I wasn't demanding you do something.
How dare you stand by?
I was just curious.
What about Streak? Lee, you're supposed to be operating for 3 tonight.
I think Streak kind of took up a position behind Frey, rather bodyguardish, just in case anyone did decide to take a swing at him when he started yelling orders.
Frey appreciates that.
He's just kind of standing there, crossbow loosely held, but ready.
Well, I guess we make ready to meet them.
Did the crew store their weapons?
Yeah, they've put them down.
We're a few minutes out. Mr. Street, go and stow your crossbow. Or just put on your back.
Puts it on his back.
You notice the wind is still directly at the back of this other ship as they start to come alongside the
We've raised the
Nedling
white flag,
Gull.
right?
Yeah, I assumed you did.
Now, out of curiosity here, the wind was behind us, right?
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden it's not.
It stopped, yeah. It didn't turn or anything, it
sounds-
just stopped, and then a minute later it was behind them.
That's
They have a
magic-y.
mage.
That's some magic-y bullshit. Okay.
Is Frey still gonna plan to do his ghost crew plan?
Nope, he's not. Lauren's convinced him it's not a good idea.
Hee.
Oh. Right, so you can see there are a few people just there's honestly it is not quite dead silent, but it's pretty fucking quiet. There are a few people climbing the rat lines, and as they start to get up close, you start to see a number of grappling hooks thrown across, landing haphazardly, tying into the rat lines of the Nedling Gull, to the various banisters and railings, and even into just other various parts of the ship that they dig into as the ships get pulled together. A moment later, you see as this ship, even being deep in the water as it is, still probably 6-7 feet up, higher than the Nedling Gull. And bursting over the side of the solid wood railing, 20, 30, 40 people climbing down by rope, by rat line, by net, anything they can throw to get down and start boarding. They just start immediately, weapons drawn, blades, one person with this big jagged axe, their clothing all tattered and gross and dirty, wearing masks that look like they're made of flesh with little more than eye holes cut to them. As they
look
all
like
just...
they're made of flesh?
Yes.
Oh.
Like tanned flesh or something. and they start to just surround you, cocking their head at odd angles and just twitching, weapons drawn, blades, everything pointed at you.
Frey has his hands up.
The 6 to 8 feet of difference, depending on the waves, with these ships up against each other now, makes it just enough that when the waves curl at the right angle, the much larger ship, you can see the open gun ports with cannons trained almost directly on your faces.
Now would probably be a good time to say something, right, Robert? Or is it say wait for them to?
I mean, that's up to you. This is a whole new thing for you. This ain't no crew you've ever met.
No. Okay.
Frey is definitely kind of like, looking around the crew, definitely very intimidated by this entire display. Probably trying to stick near somebody else. But he'll keep an eye out, until if it seems like anybody in particular is in charge.
Right now, they are just making sure that everyone is unarmed and unable to move, and they are starting to tie you guys up.
It's at this point that Lawrence will say, "My name is Lawrence. I would like to ask for parley with your captain. You can tell them I am a old crewmate of Captain Drake of the... Hang on a second. Of the Wraithwind. That would have been more fluid."
There is nothing. As you talk, one of them flinches towards you as if ready to hit you with a... It looks like an oversized meat tenderizer with, like,
Okay.
bloody... like, dried, bloody wooden stakes almost, like, glued onto the end of a large hammer.
All right, no parley yet. All right, I guess we continue to wait then.
About 2 minutes go by, they go below deck, and then finally they drag a couple more crewmen out, one of them bleeding profusely,
Oh, good.
and throw him to the ground. Call out, "They still wanting to fight! Trying to fight us! I have a choice." Two more. Locked in the hole down there. They got a reinforced door. We're gonna have to blow it open. And you see someone, they climb aboard now, and it's obvious who this person was talking to. They have a hood up. They have cloth wrapped around their face. You can't make out much more than eyes as they kind of, like, scan around. From beneath the wrap, "Who is your captain?" And they all begin to motion to Aird.
There was a difference in desired course of action, but I can speak for the crew.
Are you the captain?
No, I'm the commissioner of this ship. My name is Lawrence. I am a former crewmate of... an old crewmate of Captain Drake. You're on our way to the fort.
The man doesn't say anything. Instead, he's not very tall, like maybe 5'6", 5'7", but very wide shoulders. And even without the stature, he just has this aura of threat about him. He slowly and carefully walks towards Captain Aird, ignoring everything you said.
Oh, cool.
You're the captain, and they don't want you. He turns to the crew. If you don't want him, then... At this point, draws a gun, points it to the captain's head. Shall I do you a favor?
Does the crew respond?
No one is moving.
Aaron's gonna look at Lawrence with should we do or something? Not being a pirate guy, he's looking to the pirate he knows, to
Allegedly.
the alleged pirate.
I don't think Lawrence has a response for this.
After a moment, he pulls the hammer back, and at that point, Captain Aird, please, this man. And he motions in your direction, Lawrence. He found his way aboard my crew under false pretenses to take it. I had no interest in sailing out here. I had no interest in any of this, from you or from anyone. I have nothing of considerable value. I have no reason to be here. What I do have is not insured, and it is my livelihood. If I lose it, I may as well have died. I may as well. And he just starts screaming as he is shot in the gut.
Frey
I mean,
flinches.
Samar can heal that, assuming that they're given time to do so.
Lawrence would shoot at Samara. Don't do anything. Look.
Which unfortunately Samar has to follow because Adarsh isn't here.
Yeah, but Samara does do jumping jacks weirdly enough, and everyone's okay with it. It's crazy. Anyway.
Are we all tied up right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Like hands behind back, not like fully unable to move, just enough that like you wouldn't be able to raise a weapon.
Okay. Okay.
Who next among you would be captain? And he comes back to you, Lawrence. You were... And in the back, you can still hear him screaming, "Shut that whiny man up."
Does the voice sound familiar at all?
Nope.
Okay.
And a couple of people go over and essentially just like, you can't even see what's happening at this point with Captain Aird. As this man, presumably the captain, slowly and with deliberate steps, paces back and forth maybe 3 times in front of you, Lawrence.
Wants to wait patiently.
You raise the white flag of surrender. And yet your captain begged that we take nothing.
He did not agree to the surrender.
And there's a moment, and one of the crewmen heads over and whispers something to the presumed captain. A moment later, he... Get up.
Are you speaking to Lawrence?
Yeah.
Lawrence stands.
He pulls you aside, away from everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Lawrence of the Black Dawn.
Once, yes.
At this point, he snatches your glasses off.
Okay. Have we met?
He shakes his head. But someone on my crew knows you.
Oh. Let's see, I haven't been forgotten.
What is going on here?
I have commissioned this ship, along with some of my associates, to visit the fort in hopes of getting in contact with Captain Drake about a mutual endeavor. Have you heard word of what Captain Rayburn is doing?
He narrows his eyes. That old hag has problems abound. I try and keep out of whatever she's doing, ever.
That's probably for the best, but unfortunately for those, myself and my former crewmates, she seems to feel the need to hunt us down and kill us. And of course, that does interrupt my own business, so currently trying to put a stop to that.
The captain, was he lying about the insurance?
He's uninsured. Got it from some of the crew members when we first left.
And he sailed out here.
He doesn't seem the sharpest. But he does seem desperate.
NSO?
None. I had some of my associates check in on some of the group, and they're all either... It's either an immaculate agent, or they're all too stupid. I believe it's the latter.
Raycloud.
Robert, he's asking if they're with Raycloud?
If there were any evidence of Rayclarian investigation.
Wasn't there a bit about what they do to the east, Robert? What was that about?
What do you mean?
Don't mind me asking? Didn't Strieg mention something at like the daily dinner about they do something with, maybe it's the NSO heading east to do most of their trade? That's why they don't have to deal with pirates usually. But that's completely unrelated to Rayclaw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
he'll
just
say-
asking if there's any Rayclarian agents or anything.
No, none.
He doesn't work with them.
No. Seems like he deals in expensive and small goods, like the kind you'll find below deck. If you want my honest opinion, I think he'd be worth more to let continue sail. But that's just my opinion. That said, I do think he will be destitute if this is taken.
How can I sell it then? How do I sell letting this man sail with his goods?
Lawrence sighs. This is William thinking. Apologies, everyone. I
I mean,
offer
unless, yeah, I was gonna say unless you can offer to take, 3/4 of the stuff, and or versus taking all of it, but I can't.
All I have is could offer a lesser price for my own stocks. Though I don't, as far as whether you can sell that. Lawrence trails off.
He doesn't say anything. He motions you. Point out everyone on your crew.
The slight one with the 2 crossbows. Black hair. The... You see why I opened the image reference. Ah, God, they're not all in order.
It's so you point them all out. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I thought it'd be fun to describe them, but it's gonna take too long.
Taking
Sorry,
too
guys.
long. Yeah, it's fine. Welcome aboard the Daggerwake, Mr. Lawrence.
Thank you.
And leaving you tied up, he calls out, "Right, hostages," and starts grabbing the rest of you. The man will survive. Your captain will make it. You need to get back to port immediately. Your things are forfeit. You raise another hand, tip me or mine, you die. We'll be gone less than an hour. You can sail through the night, turn back around where you came from. And the rest of you, by these people covered in leathered, stretched skin for masks, tattered, dirty, smelly clothing. Frey, Garrett, Strieg, and Mira and Samar, you are all taken prisoner.
Yeah, and without any explanation for that, Frey definitely is a little panicked, but he's not gonna do anything. He's not gonna fight back.
Are we kept together?
Not immediately. Like, you're brought on much earlier than everyone else.
Okay.
Frey, when you are guided and picked up, like, you can one of the people, they've got like a half mask that's like not covering the bottom half, and you can see a big scar and like a cut where you can almost like see their mouth, and like when you go to look and they just they grit their teeth, and you can see these massive, disgusting, like long, curled teeth gritting at you.
Yeah, Frey definitely grimaces, looking away, but yeah.
Are we kept tied up as we're over there?
Once you are brought aboard, you are taken below deck and you are not tied up. Shortly after, Strieg, you are the next one brought aboard. You are untied once you are taken down to the mess hall, essentially. Where you see... Sorry?
Do we have our stuff still?
They'll be getting it.
Okay.
Where you are taken to the mess hall, where you hear whistling and you see this kind of larger man with like a big bushy beard and simple small spectacles, his hair long and tied in a bun, kind of greasy, just whistling and stirring a stew.
Hang on. It's not someone Lawrence knows, is it?
Not personally.
Okay, just check.
And they just like put us in the mess hall and then what, close the door behind us or what? Shove us through?
No, they just left you there and untied you. You were the
But
second
Lawrence
one
was
after
first, right?
Lawrence, yeah.
Would the guy be interested in conversing with Lawrence while we wait for the others?
No, he's busy cooking.
All right.
As
Lawrence
they
is-
were bringing us down, can I have, like, I want to have looked around to see if there was anyone standing on the deck who didn't seem to be participating. Like, I'm looking for the mage, basically. Like, if there's anyone just standing there not doing physical labor.
Give me a notice.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like a regular crew. Like, there's people who aren't, like, there was, you know, the helmsman and a few people, like, there was someone carrying a book that, like, looked up at you as you were coming over and, like, gave you kind of a side eye of confusion. But otherwise, I mean, there wasn't anyone really stuck out.
Okay. Worth a shot.
And yeah, like I said, you are then brought down below deck to the mess hall where Lawrence is sitting and you are untied right afterwards.
Sit down next to Lawrence and just put my feet up. Kind of shrug at him.
Lawrence is kind of like elbow on the table, leaning on his arm. Looking a little... Are his glasses still gone?
Oh no, he will give them back to you.
Okay, good.
Frey is rubbing at his wrists.
This would be before Frey got brought over. Streak was first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to give Streak a second in case there's anything else Lee wanted to do. Or Lee a second in case there's anything else Streak wanted to do.
Yeah, he's gonna go on a murder spree right now, actually.
Okay.
It's only Lawrence, though, repeatedly.
Yeah.
So now?
He got real sick of Lawrence. No, I'm good.
Okay. A moment later, Frey.
Yeah, so once they cut him loose, Frey is rubbing at his wrists. So, what's going on?
Well, they're taking their quarry, but sparing us, and will bring us the rest of the way. An unfortunate thing on all fronts, frankly. They're going to tell NSO about us, which will hurt our prospects.
Frey frowns at that. Certainly, they. I mean, there is.
I could think of is I could request the captain be shot, and we hope the crew doesn't say anything.
Well,
That
no.
would help us. Wow. How?
The captain's the only one who swore that they would that he would tell everyone.
Yeah.
I don't think Garrett's here yet.
No, but that was a yeah. He was the one who said he would tell everyone. So if he's gone, as much as Garrett would not want him to die, but if he's dead, it would certainly alleviate.
Being convenient.
So Frey would say, but certainly there would be no evidence. I mean, I have a reputation in Alisir.
Well, if you think that reputation's enough to get rid of any and all charges that he tries to lay at us.
I suppose it depends on how convincing he is.
He seems desperate more than anything else.
I, in desperation, can make for a hard sell. But yeah, Frey will go quiet at that, looking a little worried as they wait for the others.
And then shortly after that, Garrett. If there's anything specific you wanted to talk about, Dave?
No. So, I take it things aren't going as planned, Lawrence, are they?
Not to plan, no. We're still getting to the island, but well, seems we may have burned the bridge with Captain. Hang on. With
Captain Aird.
And he might try to burn some other bridges for us while we're gone.
Gut shots aren't. I mean, Samar could fix him up, but I don't know how well he would do out on the ocean with that without someone like Samar to take care of him.
Well, much like leaving things to chance myself, if that's what we're going, I already recommended I could ask the captain to have him shot another time.
Oh no, I was saying he probably would die if Samara wasn't there to help him.
So just to make sure I understand, Mr. Viacourt, you're okay with simply allowing him to die, but not asking he be killed?
I'm not okay with either. I would prefer that we try to not have him die, but it's kind of hard to do anything about that. It's not that I have a problem with killing people or having people die or ordering people to die. I've done all of that, but I've never liked needless death.
Well, we're in the same boat on that one. But I guess where we differ on this is I see there being a slight need, at least.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to see how that goes. Hopefully, if he does survive, I guess hopefully he doesn't make it back in time before they send that promissory note off for us. Otherwise, having to deal with that would be very problematic.
Really. Now, Robert, the guy did call it the Dagger Heart, correct?
No, he called it
Okay,
the... Yeah, it was the Dagger Wake.
Wake, thank you. And he did not say his name still, right?
He did not, no. And you've never heard of that ship?
I mean, been out of the game. Probably a lot of ships he hasn't heard of.
So, like, are we prisoners or what's the deal here?
Guests. For now. They might ask us to work. We'll see. Seems someone on his crew knew me from back in the day.
Well, we should be thankful for that then.
A good bit of luck, considering they didn't care about hearing Captain Drake's name. Thought a table member might have more sway. Maybe that was wishful thinking.
We'll say at this point, the others would have arrived as well, so... The cook at that point just, like, gives you guys, like, a half nod from the nearby kitchen. Just acknowledging.
Yeah, Lawrence will return that.
And, yeah,
We should
you guys have a
our
little
things back
while,
before
so...
long. Lawrence will tell the others that we should have our things back before long.
Well, that's some relief.
I suppose now's a good time for me to offer my apologies. Well, I did not think it would go this poorly. Though I suppose it could be worse.
I mean, we kind of figured this was gonna happen. All being said, I think we're doing pretty well.
Well, I appreciate the positivity, Mr. Strieg. You know, I've actually seen that trick before with the wind.
Have you? That was something.
Yeah, Captain Soren's right hand, maybe it was left. It was, Mr. Sharpan. Mage of some sort, knew how to control the wind. Never really knew him that well, but, did the exact same thing back in the day. Even crazier things at times.
Maybe
That
that's
said,
the crewmate who knows you.
No, he went down defending Captain Soren during the mutiny.
Ah,
Was tossed into the ocean along with her. I mean, I don't have much to say about him outside the fact that he certainly was loyal.
what do you make of the captain you spoke with?
Seemed like any other. Respectful. One of his crew members mentioning that they knew me was enough to get us all spots on the ship for a bit. Considered offering mercy to Captain Aird and his ship, but unfortunately not a really good way to sell it to his crew.
I do wish we could have prevented things from going that way.
Maybe
I
we
think
said
Captain
unwise
Aird was
captain
just...
or something like that, but no. The only thing that would have prevented this is telling him to not include valuable cargo like that.
Yeah, and I'm sure that would have gone over real well with him.
Likely not. Maybe if we caught that first ship coming, one that was already known. But no use. No use on dwelling on things we can't change at this point.
At this point, you guys hear arguing coming from down the hall, and the door is burst open, and you hear one of them, "I can't fucking believe you stole that fucking chicken. It won't shut up. Just fucking get it to the goddamn cook so we can get it fucking killed and eaten. This shit ain't worth it." And the other guy just, "Well, I tell you, and like, Frey, you see the gentleman who had held you at knife point, who then like kind of like adjusts his teeth and takes out fake prosthetic teeth. I don't know what I was supposed to tell you. I mean, it was a good-looking chicken, big fat fuck, and perfectly good to eat. I'm not gonna leave it for them. Listen, you know what we spent since I had a fresh chicken."
Wait, sir, that was a costume?
Mr. Frock. Lord just said, no, don't. Like, don't.
Oh.
Lord will offer them a nod of acknowledgement.
What fucking prisoners in... Oh, right, you're not actually...
Mm-mm.
Evening, honored guest. At this point, taking off the mask as well and putting it in a sewed-in pocket on the inside of the jacket and taking it off, you can see where the multiple layers of tattered, like, jacket and clothing are all attached together and stitched and then, like, put in such a way that it covers up normal clothing that is under it.
You certainly are able to make yourselves quite the monstrous bunch.
Yeah, something like that. It works.
You do a great job selling
It
it.
works.
You do a great job selling it. Don't cut yourself short.
He gives a smile. So Captain says you sailed the Black Dawn.
Once upon a time.
Don't sell yourself short. At this point, about a dozen people are like sitting around you as they're eating a late dinner.
What are they having?
Well, chicken in the morning, but for now, it's it seems like it's a fish brine stew. With
Party.
a lot of dried pig, and you hear, we gonna have that tan by the time we get back? I mean, fuck. Oh, and like turns back to you, Frey. It's and like holds out the basket. Pigskin.
Frey like leans back and and here I was thinking the worst when you had all come swinging aboard like that.
The captain says it's good to. If you break their morale, they don't fight back, right? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
And at this point, the captain finally arrives, no longer hooded, no longer with a cloak covering his face. Kind of maybe 50s, graying hair, graying beard, fairly well trimmed. And he just kind of gives a little smile and... Hello there. What an esteemed group I've met today.
I would say well met back to you, but I don't think I quite know who I'm speaking to as of yet.
Yes, it is a curious thing finding someone like you of your position all the way out here and sailing with a... I don't know if I could call that a merchant vessel. Captain
Something like
Raymar
that.
Scale.
It's nice to meet you, Captain. Would a handshake be good here, Robert?
Yeah, he shakes your hand.
Spelling also, please.
Yep, already got it.
Thank you.
We'll be unhooking and setting them aboard. Had a doctor look over their captain. He'll be okay. He should make it back to Valasir.
Right.
New NSO connection there. Curious seeing someone that stupid making the way to Fort Halid. The islands in general.
Well, it's on us. We asked him to.
Yes. So
What was that in
crew
exchange
said.
for, Mr. Vrock?
It was an exchange for connections. And
Future
you-
work.
Yes, exactly. Though, oh, I'm afraid that won't do him much good now. If he's really threatening to turn the NSO on us.
Yeah, seems the deal's off.
Well, can't be all that off. Left him with enough of his things that, well... Or anything to fall back. There's enough evidence that He also is working with pirates now.
Well,
He turns them in,
Captain?
turn them in back. Can't say it'll save you, but, well, turnabout and all that.
Well, the effort's appreciated, Captain. Genuinely.
I did leave them with some. Though, the man had an entire crate of golden jewelry.
I was dumbstruck when I found it myself.
He's sailing out here.
Mhm.
At this point, he pauses. Mr. Lawrence, correct?
Lawrence these days.
Mr. Lawrence these days. He smiles. Your group here, you trust them?
Oh, certainly. I nearly died by their side out in the Sabine Highlands not long ago. I trust with my back at this point.
He blinks a couple of times.
Long story. There'll be time for it if you're interested.
Might be a little too inland for me to give a shit about.
Lawrence shrugs. Understandable.
So, what was your captain's plan to try and outrun the Daggerwake?
It was to have all sails catching wind on their mast that really couldn't take it, and then fire all 4 of their never-fired-before cannons to try to slow you down. They would have shattered the mast. At the minimum.
As well. This is why you just can't. And he shakes his head. Seems you may have been out of the game a little too long, Mr. Lawrence. These days.
Why, has something changed?
Sailing aboard a ship with a captain like that, practically suicide.
You're not wrong. But I am on a time crunch.
Well, I was to escort another ship, keep the NSO off of it, but given the eccentricities of what's happened, they're going to be turning around. The other ship's going to be heading out further south. Not to give away their entire schedule, but with luck, they'll be making it to the Cape of Thieves, unmolested.
Right.
Or perhaps this was a scout ship or some such. Maybe the easiest payday my crew's ever had. I'll have to convince them not to take another week at Halid Town now.
Right. Ultimately, I do feel a little bad for Captain Aird, but
They'll survive.
Yeah.
I think I nicked him
Right,
more in the hip than the gut. He'll survive.
But, Captain Scale, I don't think I've ever heard you before. Have you started sailing not long ago, or?
Captaining for a few years.
Been successful?
Here and there.
All anyone else can ask for.
You'll forgive my lack of openness.
No,
I have people who know you, but no one knows anyone else, and well, he kind of just looks you up and down. I don't know you.
It's understandable. I mean, this much so far has already been more than I could have asked for, so my appreciation is yours. Speaking of, who knew me?
Apparently they were a deckhand or some such aboard the Black Dawn. The last, he kind of like narrows his eyes. Year before the he kind of like scrouches up his face, like not really understanding the jungle problem.
Yes, I remember that problem quite vividly. Have the scars too.
Went through there myself. Learned to sail up Narafar for the most part. Did one fucking hell of a walk to get to this side of the Opherian. That was the worst of it. But, either way, do you know an Emil?
Excuse me while I control F on my backstory. Robert, does Lawrence know an Emil?
I heard him. Decades, your proverbial cabin boy comes and goes a lot. Sailed the Black Dawn for about a year. Wasn't on that particular journey. They were left behind because they were sick as shit. Like throwing up. It was rough. A couple people were, but
Mr. Emil, didn't he? He's the one who got sick, I think, before that the jungle problem.
didn't hear a lot, but apparently that was the end of the Black Dawn, really.
Well, petered off pretty quick after that.
Oh, a good sort, though. What a great job.
Glad to hear.
Perfectly fine, well, I suppose member of the Vanguard these days.
Really?
Right. Right there in the front. Love seeing the next generation. And he spends a moment, like, waxing poetic. Before eventually... By the way, I can't have you much in the way of quarters, but we certainly have hammocks. No one's going to be stealing your belongings.
Much appreciated.
What I'm told, it won't be quite as nice as what you were given aboard the Gull? The Nettling Gull?
Yes, those are certainly some guest quarters they had. Everything about that ship screamed, should not be used for sailing. It almost feels like the ship should be in a museum somewhere.
He looks so dumbfounded.
Lawrence shares the expression. I almost didn't believe it existed.
Oops, I should have sent it to the terminus. He gives a little half smile. My crew will see you to some beds. I have much to do. Need to get to bed myself.
Right. Well, certainly appreciate your time.
Turns around, leaving you guys along with... There's a lot of general chatter as well. Like, the crew is just, generally speaking, very active down here. Talking about, like, there's a lot of, did you see how pissed his pants? And, like, they're, like, trying to brag and see, like, who scared someone the most. Swapping tips and things.
A moment after the guy leaves, Lawrence turns to the others. Nice guy.
Right, what the fuck even is this?
This would
So
be
that-
the crew quarters.
No, so that whole thing about him, like, we're gonna kill everybody if you move faces with, like, human skin and shit, and we're evil pirates, and then he's just like, oh, hey, how's it going? Like, that's
You
all
think
just
all
an
that was real?
act. I did, yeah.
You didn't think they were actually gonna kill everyone, did you?
I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't.
There's no reason they should, Mr. Villacourt.
That's true.
When a ship is taken, you want as few casualties as possible. and you specifically want insured ships. Because, ultimately, they won't lose much. Maybe, a couple soiled pairs of pants, a couple bloody noses if a few people decide to fight back. But you want them to be able to return to port, get more cargo, and come out again.
Piracy
Yeah,
is
yeah.
just another business, it seems.
That it is. And in business, there are those who are professional, will keep things going smoothly, and those who like to run things and break things. You'll find that everywhere.
And it seems your captain's scale is part of the former.
Yeah, seemed like a genuine professional.
Well, then I suppose it's fortunate that his ships are the ones that came upon us.
Well, it didn't sound like the other was his ship, just one he was escorting.
Ah.
Though this doesn't introduce the problem of how we get back, but suppose we'll figure that out once we get there.
I mean, I suppose it won't be that hard to find a ship, at least.
No, there are probably all sorts there who are going to be leaving at any given time. So it'll just take some asking around.
Well, this certainly wasn't what I expected.
Do you mean the pigskin, or...?
All of it.
Sailors are sailors, no matter what what boat they're on.
At this point, the cook kind of calls out, "Let's go!" and dumps another pot. A few people get up. "Take all the clothes too, get them in here!" And he starts dumping fish guts in a large barrel, and people start lining up and putting their stitched together shitty clothing in it.
Oh.
And someone just kind of whispers to you, Frey, as, like, seeing that reaction. "Oh, you gotta leave it out in the sun tomorrow. Really give it that good threatening scent."
I see that, every detail is paid proper attention. Even down to the very stink of it.
You get used to it. You really do.
I fear my time on the ship will be too short to get used to it.
Would you like to try one on?
No,
Lawrence gives
I
some
could-
thumbs up.
Oh no! I could never. But I'm sure my friend Mr. Streak here would love to.
Streak just slowly flips Frey off.
Lord's having a good time. This is very funny.
I'm just saying that you never seemed to care much for how you looked.
Oh, so heartless, Mr. Farrak. That uncalled
Raises
for,
the other
honestly.
finger.
I mean, am I wrong? No offense, of course, Streak.
Right, so what makes you think I want to play fashion here, pretty boy?
Perhaps you could learn something from it.
Do tell, what am I gonna learn here?
The qualities of pigskin as a fashion choice.
I don't know much about fashion. I think you would be much better suited to be learning about this. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well, I can say with confidence it is not to my taste, but how about you, Garrett? I mean, you are the one who tried out the drink last time.
Good to throw the man under the bus a second time, Mr. Varrock.
I mean,
Under the cart. Under the cart.
Dad, you can't blame me for that. He volunteered. It was very heroic of him, really.
Lawrence will kind of like lean over to the park guy. Careful, this one's a hero.
Eric just shakes his head and is like, all right, the fuck do I gotta drink this time? Is it the same crap, the same?
Lawrence
there you
will.
go. You have a.
Lawrence will come to Frey and Garrett's aid by telling this pirate the story of how they got fucked with it by some other sailors, and they were convinced to drink a thing of spit
And seawater.
and seawater.
Oh god.
You say they, but I was not involved. It was all Garrett. And again, I would like to say he volunteered.
One of the other ones come up and she just like, you mean to tell me you like drinking spit? And like spits at her head. You want some of mine?
Do I like it? No. I did it because Frey didn't want to, and I thought it was something they had to do. But no, I'm not drinking your spit voluntarily.
I mean, if you want to, you can.
Garrett just rolls his eyes and like, ugh.
And a couple other people offer to spit on you as well, just laughing.
It's pretty funny.
Very amused by your willingness to get hazed. But otherwise, a little time goes by. You guys are eventually reunited with your belongings. There is a bit of an apology for, you guys being tied up and dragged up the netting to be taken back, but but otherwise,
Right. Well, yeah, I think at some point before evening, Lawrence will speak with if there's a first mate or something, ask if if they need any help while until the ship gets back to port or anything.
I mean, they're essentially a day out. There's nothing needing done.
Lawrence figured, but
yeah,
it's the thought that counts.
But a little while later, as you're kind of asking around, eventually, you see this kind of a tall, kind of slender, dark-skinned, long dreadlocks with some gold and silver in them, and they just kind of approach you and, Mr. Lawrence, is that you?
Is this Emil? William is asking.
Yeah.
Mr. Emil, it's been too long.
Don't really go by Mr. much these days.
I see.
Don't really care what you call me, but it feels weird. Just kind of
Emil
shrugs. Of course.
Good Emil.
Mr. Lawrence, what are you doing out here? Thought you retired.
Well, I did. And I would have liked to have stayed retired, but it seems old Captain Rayburn has been hunting down some of our old crewmates.
Oh, so I have
Something
heard.
about
Curious.
something about hastening the curse, or something like that.
Kind of narrows their eyes. Heard here and there, but the captain encourages us not to get too into all of it.
Emil,
Ignore the drama.
It's not just drama. It's a real thing.
What, the
And I
curse?
Yeah. I don't just say that because I'm trying to scare you or seeking pity or whatever, but I've been trying to put a stop to it for the last couple years now. Put in a lot of efforts towards it. I've had some success, at least in getting to an answer, but it's brought me to a difficult spot. And now with Rayburn causing more trouble, well, seems like things just keep getting more difficult. But, well, such is life. One trial after another. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak about my business for so long. Are you well?
There's a smile and have a good crew and a decent cook. Things are good. Are you back on? Is that what this is, or just the curse?
I'm afraid I intend to stay off the account for, for some time. But until this curse business is handled, as well as fucking Rayburn hunting us down like dogs, I'll do what I need to.
Yes, well, I know it's not a lot, but you're always good to me. You and most of those who Soren trusted.
I mean, it's how one should be.
That's how it is here.
Good. I'm glad for you.
At this point, someone calls over. Emil! I broke the fucking teeth on this thing. Can you get it fixed? And Emil just kind of... They just, like, steeple their fingers in their nose. These people, they cannot sew. They cannot make a glue. They cannot do anything. They're good people, but they are fucking clueless. You say the word. The dagger rake will have you. I can make sure of it.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I appreciate it.
There's a pausing moment, and Emil just kind of pats you on the shoulder. It's good to see someone from the Black Dawn still doing well.
I mean, hey, if you're looking for someone who's doing well and also some food poisoning, here Mr. Mori is working at a bar up in Ceres.
I'm sure the dagger rake would love to be in that. Just pull right into port. I'll present it to the captain immediately.
If you end up staying for a few days on at the fort, we should get a drink.
Emil gives a half nod. Perhaps we'll get that drink, and perhaps we won't. We'll see how much everything can get sold for.
Gotcha.
We've got,
well,
let me tell you, business is good at Fort Halid.
Really?
Do you remember Laska?
Does the name sound familiar, Robert?
Yeah, she was kind of a smuggler, had connections on the mainland.
Is that someone I actually have noted here? Lawrence will nod.
Get this. Working with someone on the table. They have an inn with the NSO. We have whole ships we offload to in the sea. No questions asked. They get the goods in. The pay's better than ever. We're getting a higher percentage. The shares are good.
Does sound like good business.
You could start working on that retirement.
I have a few things going for me still.
It always struck me as a dreamer, Mr. Lawrence, but I don't know that dreams are going to have you kicking up your boots and surrounded by beautiful people to do all of your whims, wishes, and everything else till the day you die.
Dreams seldom pay the bills, but, well, they keep you going at least.
Keep it going all the way to... what? Some great
suppose.
treasure, the terminus. I have to go.
Right.
I'll see you on the mainland. Halid Town awaits.
See you there.
They kind of pat you on the shoulder, nostalgic for a second, and then head off.
Yeah, Lawrence will, make like a guest and not get in anyone's way from there on.
Otherwise, the night is yours, gang. There are many other members of the crew in and out. About half of them are slowly making their way to bed, while the other half are beginning the night shift.
Garrett's just stunned about all this whole reversal and how all of a sudden everything's cool, and all that. Just all right. I guess this is what we're doing now.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of Frey is definitely feeling a bit of that whiplash, but he is adjusting. Yeah, I think he'll probably maybe try and, chat with the crew a bit, but he's definitely very out of his element.
Anything specific or just general conversation?
Just general conversation, mostly kind of, prompting them for like stories and stuff, their adventures.
There are, oh god, so many stories I'm not going to emphasize, but like, the general vibe you get, this is a very mixed crew. There are people who never sailed before this. There are people who have been on 10 different crews, ranging from people who have survived a failed boarding and their ship sinking to people who have never seen a real fight before.
Okay. Frey might try and steer the conversations a little bit towards just like entertaining things like ghost stories and weird stuff on the sea and like weird ghostly crews and ships and stuff, just to see if he can just get any like fun weird rumors with a supernatural bent, especially if anything might hint towards Wallace's ship.
I got a fun idea for you, Ronnie.
Yeah.
You could ask about what people have heard about the mysterious shit that happened to the Black Dawn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he's just not sure about bringing it up by name.
Either way, so other than the Black Dawn mentions, one story that it gets traded around, I'm not gonna say commonly, but like almost ironically, is people mentioning something known as the Terminus.
Okay.
Which Give me an int no. See if Frey's ever heard the term before. Like, I'm imagining not, but there's an
Reminder,
options.
Ronnie has rolled for this before when Lawrence brought it up back in the cave.
Okay, well, in that case...
I do not remember what the result of that was.
Yeah, Lawrence brought up the Opherian terminus at some point, which the result of it was that Frey's heard of it because it's something people talk about while they're drunk at bars or something like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's about tracks with like it's a phrase you've heard, and for the most part, yeah, it's just occasionally people bring it up and just like gotta find the crew, gotta get to the terminus, and go fucking retire. Terminus is out there, I'm telling you, whatever the fuck Captain Scale says, whatever the fuck the table says, whatever the fuck anyone in Fort Halid says, I know what's out there. And generally, if Larry's around, there would be, like, he know what he sailed, he knows, people are more than willing to drag Larry in with the assumption that, like, he would be agreeable because he sailed at some point and has been vouched for. Despite the fact that Larry knows one person on this entire ship.
All right, excellent.
But otherwise, the night goes fairly simple, fairly straightforward. It is, I mean, you're in a hammock. It's not the nice queen-size bed you had last night.
Yeah, Frey does miss that bed.
But, you're in a hammock. That's what you got. So, you get some sleep, and it is another day, and the estimate is that it'll be sometime around sundown-ish when you should arrive at Fort Halid. Maybe, around sunset or so. And there's a lot of, excuse me, I had to sneeze. There's a lot of, bitching at how you guys perfectly timed it so that they're going to be sailing the worst of the reefs right into the sun. Because essentially it means go slower, be more careful, everyone's going to be working harder. Like, it's just that much slower and more annoying. Alas, though, one more day aboard the Daggerwake. Is there anything you guys wish to do on this day?
Well, Larry will probably end up playing cards or dice with some of the off-duty sailors. Maybe drag Garrett into it.
Yeah, Garrett will play dice or cards.
Yeah, and I don't
Crazy.
think Frey is going to do anything in particular. Try not to get in anybody's way.
Yeah, pretty much the same with Streak.
It's relaxing. There is a horrible smell on the bow of the ship where they have 3 barrels full of, like, rotting fish guts and old food where they soak their clothing in the heat for seemingly days on end. It is horrid. Or, it'd probably be... No, realistically, it would be on the stern, so they don't have to smell it. So, It is...
We'll be avoiding that side.
Yeah, it is absolutely horrid. But it is what it is. Otherwise, there were some arguments about wanting to, like, go whaling at some point. There's a few people, probably during a card game, discussing about, like, who's a better whaler, all that kind of stuff. And, like, they start with well, I got one this big. I helped bring in a fucking, like, blustering and bullshit.
I actually got something.
Huh?
Lawrence will probably, like, maybe it's during the game of dice or something. He'll bring up the wind really suddenly stopped for the Gull before you guys boarded. Was Was that one of yours tricks? Or was that just luck?
Oh, yeah. That's a priest.
Priest, huh?
They give a nod. Yeah. What? You got... What?
Just, I mean,
Sometimes the
Soren,
demon
something-
insult has to give some help to make sure that, you know, the fight happens.
right.
Coward's always punished. And at that point, two more people kind of like, you know, there's another table a little ways away, and two more people just kind of, aye, coward's always punished! And like, they like throw up like some fucking drinks and start chugging them back.
Didn't have much priests back when I sailed. Is that new?
I mean, from what Emil
suppose that's
says,
all.
from the stories, seems Black Dome wasn't quite as religious as most of the others.
Soren still had someone for that, but
Listen, I'm not gonna be the one to say whether or not there's some great god at the bottom of the Opherian, whatever you want to call it, Watcher below, Beast beyond light, the demon insult. But what I do know is we got someone who prays, and when they do, we get our fight. Is that magic? Is it faith? Sure. What I am sure of is it works.
as long as it works, I guess.
And what I'm
That's all that
sure of
matters.
is when I die, when I breathe my last, I will sail the endless seas.
Lawrence nods.
I'm sure you will too, Mr. Lawrence.
Lawrence just nods. Does Garrett have a reaction to this?
So did your priest just prays and then as in like obviously if the wind changes due to his prayers, but that's how you get your fight. But I mean, does he just pray and then you suddenly come across the ship as well, or is it just the
Oh, no, you don't just get to... No. No,
Okay,
it's
so
not... It's not... Oh, hey, we're gonna... get your mask on, time to go board. No, you don't just get to snap your fingers. You still gotta do work.
who? Okay, speaking of the masks, who started that whole thing? Because that's like, I saw the barrels. Like, you guys just like put on the fish gut pickled clothes. I mean, I know it's not for long, but
we draw them out
Come now.
first.
Come on, Mr. Viacourt. That all that's older than anyone here.
how long has that been going on? I'm a
It's
a
How long
forest
people-
guy, not a. You know.
it's just a thing some people do, really. I mean,
how long-
it's a matter of...
How long have people sailed?
He
Right?
kind of diverts to Lawrence at that point. Well, he said, fear's a good motivator. I'm sure Captain Scale would have some better words for it, but
They
it
always
works
do.
for him. And I mean, as for, you know, the pig masks, waste not, want not? Fuck else you gotta do with some pig skin out on the ocean?
On the ocean? Oh, not a lot. If you're inland, you could fry them.
Yeah. You can eat them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When you fry them, they puff up like. Robert, popcorn be a thing?
Yeah.
Like popcorn,
What?
but like
What?
super crunchy.
Yeah, you cut
No.
the pig skin into thin little strips, and
No.
I'm serious.
Fry them up, a little bit of salt.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. 1 second. Hey, these fucks are having a go at us, saying pig skin is like corn. Pig skin ain't corn.
listen, got some oil? I'll show you right now.
There's like a narrowing moment as a few of them like at this point there are maybe half a dozen people like staring in on you. Nah, and they like kind of like brush it off. You's fucking with us.
You have any clean pig skin and some oil in a pan, and we could do it right here, right now.
Only
He's
way
a-
to find out.
I
He's a
mean, we don't
great
have no.
cook.
We didn't bring no fresh pig with us. It's supposed to be a short one.
Well, suppose we'll never know then.
You have to go, Mr. Lawrence. I do appreciate it.
Hey, can't say that until you know for sure.
There's like a seething moment where he's like trying to think about a response and like just can't come up with one. The idea of comparing pig skin to corn is just, it doesn't compute in his brain at all, and it's very obvious.
Listen here.
Listen. Okay, I'm listening.
Next payday, get a few of your buddies. Once you got some time on the land, get a pig. Chop up the pork belly. Cut a good bit of the skin off. Fire up. Get some nice salt on top, and once that puffs up, let it cool a little bit. You'll be in for a good time. Then have a barbecue with the rest of it, of course. Can't let that go to waste.
He turns on. I think he's having a go with us. And they're in a stubborn moment where they're just not really exactly sure. Like, they want to believe you because you seemingly have no reason to lie, but...
Hey, pal, I ain't selling a pig, let me tell you.
Well, you're not selling a pig now. How do I know you're not selling a pig when we get there?
Suppose we'll have to find out, huh?
Listen, I'm gonna have words with our cook. Soon as he gets his ass up. Just throws his hands up. Oh, I'm out, and throws the cards and gets up. I'm
he
going to do
folds.
some rounds.
Right. I think I'm good in that scene.
Anything else you guys have for the day?
No.
Nope.
All right. And so, you continue to sail alongside this surprisingly jovial and very coherent and lockstep crew. Everyone does their part. Everyone does their part well. And despite the seeming issues and the number of cannons that were trained on you less than 24 hours ago, things are going well. And you start to sail, you start to see land, and you know you're not but maybe an hour away. The sailing slows, almost all of the sails are pulled, and they begin having to guide themselves through all of these reefs. It is low tide on, well, let me check. It's a full moon. It's high tide, sorry. It's high tide, which makes it a little bit easier. But otherwise, there is still the matter of this is a ship that sits low, and one mistake and months of coin out of everyone's shares as they have to do major repairs to the entirety of the hull of the ship. So there are careful moments where they begin to navigate through all of these reefs and rocky outcroppings before you see the towers of a massive fort around the bend. Beyond that, Lawrence, you see this massive ship in the bay, a Raychlorian man of war that you have never seen before.
What the fuck? I think Lawrence is up top, keeping an eye on what'd you say, the reefs?
Yeah, the reefs
As
and
the group's
outcroppings.
coming in. If anyone's up there, they'd probably see him looking a bit tense. Just imagining the cost of the repair.
Oh.
You can just hear him like exclaim at the side of the man of war. The hell is this? The hell is that?
Someone else who is up there just kind of, oh, we, Captain Drake got that as a prize about a year ago.
Captain Drake got that.
Aye.
Holy shit. Man, it's been busy.
Aye, it protects the bay now, same as the fort. Got the fort over here on the... and motions to where you all can see this massive stone fortress gleaning off of... You can just see, like, the basest gleaning of metal from the bronze cannons atop the fort just all over the battlements, pointing directly at the mouth of the bay on the far eastern side, up near the mountain. On the west side of the bay, anchored by what looks to be 4, 5, maybe 6 separate anchors, this massive, many-storied man of war, God knows how many cannons, God knows how many people it would need to take, God knows how it was taken, a fortress in the water.
Is this comparable to the Black Dawn?
It's way fucking bigger than the Black Dawn.
Wow.
Probably twice.
All
This
right.
is like when I say a Raychlorian man of war, I mean it is
Battleship.
the biggest class of ship known to man. Otherwise, directly in the middle of the bay, on the beach, and heading up into the... not mountains, but the hills beyond. A massive town. Buildings upon buildings. Some ramshackle, some a little bit more normal looking. All of them obviously built in different styles on top of each other for this quickly growing populace. As the Daggerwake pulls into the bay, the flag proudly raised, a number of people already excited. You can see some people climbing the rat lines and just waving to others who are keeping an eye out in the bay. There are a few small vessels out fishing in the bay that are forced to kind of row off to the side as this much larger ship comes through. But beyond that, there is this sense of celebration, and you finally... Emil just... Well, I'm definitely gonna be first. I can't... If we're celebrating, and immediately they charge forward and dive off the side and begin swimming to shore.
Lawrence laughs.
A couple more behind them. You can see the captain of the helm put his hand on the helmsman's shoulder and then just kind of shake his head.
Is it always like this when a ship pulls in here? They just dive overboard to get to the bars that much quicker?
When they've made money.
But the money hasn't even been dispersed to them yet. I mean, don't they have to sell all the crap in the hold first and then get that money? Or do they just run everything up on a tab?
It's one of those things, Robert, where they sell someone on the island and that person handles the bring to land, right?
Yes. But on top of that, people who are known and trusted on good crews, they have credit.
Yeah, Lawrence will mention that. They'll be trading it in town, and a crew like this, they probably have a line of credit with the bars.
As the anchors begin to get weighed and the away ships begin to get filled, you all see this constant, just almost not quite chaotic, but this constant hum of excitement with no rhyme or reason to it. Even though this crew's been gone not but a couple of days, the excitement of celebration and the easiest haul of their lives that literally came to them like a fish jumping in your boat has renewed for them this sense of excitement and relaxation. With no fear of you guys having to worry, at least at the moment, and an investigation ahead of you, there is that moment where it finally occurs to you, you are away from the mainland. The free kingdoms and their laws are no longer part of your world. For Alasir, you have essentially committed a crime worthy of banishment. If it's ever found out, you will be arrested. For Gratian waters, much the same. But here in this moment, it doesn't feel any different than any other city, town, or village you've ever been to. It's just people wanting to live their lives. And as you are lowered onto a boat, and you begin to row ashore, welcoming yourselves to Fort Halid, we'll be ending tonight's session.
We did it. We made it, guys.
We made it.
This is not how I expected this to go.
No.
Yeah.
That's what Lawrence expected.
I wanted you guys to fight the pirates.
I thought we were gonna fight the
I
pirates.
wanted you guys to fight the pirates.
Well, that seems like that would be really dumb, Robert.
I know.
Yeah, that would have been game over. Roll new characters as we sink beneath the waves.
Probably
I mean, y'all would have sunk, and then they would have pulled you out because, you know.
Ransom.
Because we're plot relevant, that's why.
No, because if you
You know.
rescue someone they owe you, they might end up being a good crew member.
Yeah.
Or you might be able to ransom them.
Might be able to ransom them. You never know.
I'd enjoy playing out a hostage situation.
Where you're the hostage.
I mean,
Yes, absolutely. I want
Okay.
Frey to be a hostage. Like, I'm just saying
Yeah.
that played out. I would love that.
there you go.
Oh.
that certainly would have removed our problem with Captain what's his name telling everyone that we're working with pirates.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we did watch us get carried off.
yeah,
I
who knows
need to
how that
know.
goes.
So I'm hoping maybe that will give us some sympathy points.
Now,
No, we're fucked.
I need to know. Dave and Lee. Did you catch the thing? Did y'all catch the thing? Ronnie already knows because she got the After
thing.
Dark. Did y'all catch the thing?
I don't think
The
they
thing.
did. I don't think they did.
They did not call him Mr. Lawrence.
Why does that make a difference?
I mean, it's notable. What do you want?
I mean,
Just-
didn't they
it's-
just call him you Lawrence?
No, they did not call him Lawrence.
It's such a slight change in pronunciation. Like it is, I would not have noticed it unless you pointed out to me.
Specifically,
it is the
the
smallest change.
It is
The
by
cat- the-
design.
captain specifically said Mr. Lawrence, and then Lawrence responded, "It's Mr. Lawrence these days."
Oh, I didn't even catch the variation. Oh my god! So he changed his name. Did not catch that.
Yeah. So everyone at this point has probably been hearing these guys call him Mr. Lawrence here and there.
Have we though?
On the
Because
ship?
again, it's so subtle. It is so subtle.
I feel like it'd be less subtle in person.
You fill it in because when you hear something, you are going to automatically fill it in with what's familiar.
Yeah.
So
I don't think maybe. Listen, it's less interesting if you never notice. All right, damn it.
well, then you should have. Then Lauren should have changed his name more drastically.
No, there's
That's
a narrative reason it has to be how it
on.
is.
There's a narrative reason. Come on now.
Everything
This is
has a
not-
narrative reason.
That's not a joke, Ronnie. Come on. I mean, the characters who are more perceptive, I imagine, would pick up on it,
Okay.
which
yeah,
is not always the
I'm
case
sure,
with the players and over
Yeah.
over the internet. So that's why I mentioned it.
Okay, I'm sure Frey would pick up on it, but you could have been like Lorenzo. I'm just saying. Yes, I think Frey definitely would have picked up on it. Cause okay, the thing is, I did pick up on it last time, but I assumed that you were just mispronouncing it, or like it was just a weird, way it came out. I didn't think it was intentional.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I did not pick up on that.
I mean, that's what it be once, right? Like when she heard when he heard Wallace, say it, but now he's heard a couple other people say it. Too many coincidences, right?
Honestly, again, I kept hearing Lawrence, not.
Yeah, I have
Lawrence.
enough time processing audio already, so like doing these fine intricacies is like
It is by
That's why I
design.
brought it up.
Okay, what about Lawrence and Lorenz? Just drag it out, Lorenz.
Now,
Lauren.
See, I just want to add a Zoe
Mr.
at the
Lorenz.
end. Lorenzo.
yeah, the pirates who cover themselves in fucking fish gut cloaks are going to Mr. Lorenz.
Right.
I'm sorry. I do think it's a really cool detail. I don't mean to bust you
No,
up
no,
over it.
the pirates being part of the point of it. Like I said, there's a narrative reason for it, and part of it has to do with the fact that pirates are fucking lazy idiots. Not saying anything else, but
Okay.
Wallace has actually already said the reason for it in character, but didn't specify the exact connection.
Oh, you guys made it to Fort Halid. Pirates next week.
Yeehaw.
We did. I'm excited.
I don't know what you guys are gonna do here for a while. I don't know if you're just gonna leave in one session. Who knows?
I honestly, I have no idea either. I think explore the town.
Yeah.
Hopefully find a
We'll
lead on
find trouble.
Wallace.
Yes, I desperately want to lead on Wallace.
Yeah.
Frey desperately wants to lead on Wallace.
Find a lead on Wallace. Find a lead on Captain. Where's our to-do list?
Rayburn.
Captain Rayburn. Yeah, find a lead on Captain Rayburn and figure out what's going on with that. So Rayburn, Wallace. Yeah, we can check in on Drake. This, especially seeing as how all of a sudden he has a galleon. So
Listen, I really want to see Drake. It'd be really cool. Hope he's in.
Drake, who captured a fucking man of war.
Like,
Yeah.
Christ, that's crazy.
Yeah, did he capture it, or is that related to the whole Ray Clarion bullshit that's going on?
Hard to say. Have to find out.
Only one way to find out.
Man, there's another fun part about Drake that I think it's gonna be a minute before we all learn in character, and it's gonna be really fun when we do.
I was gonna say it's the part where he has a gun, but like that's just assumed.
Everyone has a gun. Come on now.
Even I have a gun.
God. But no, that thing has like 60, 70 cannons on it. That fucker's huge.
Have you seen these guns?
Maybe we can
Ba-dum-douche.
take it out to the Opherian Ocean when we are ready to do that whole thing.
You're just gonna be given the most valuable ship.
Yes.
God, that's funny. That's very funny.
I mean, Lawrence is friends with everybody. I mean, all the pirates.
Is he?
He
Or does
seems
he
to be
just have a
doing
good
pretty-
reputation?
He seems to be doing pretty well with them so far.
He does have a good reputation. We'll see how it goes, though. Who knows?
That we will.
God, I can't believe we went from, we finally did it, you guys. You went from sad, depressed nights in a dead village all the way out to my fucking pirate heaven. I finally get what I want. I got everything I want.
It's something of an outer heaven, don't you think?
Oh no, William, what happened to you? Oh no, he's gone. What could have happened to him?
How do you make me walk over and click something?
Oh no, I'm excited. You guys get to see oh, I was so getting to do the fucking the cannibal thing was fun. I was excited for that. I was so excited. Oh,
I appreciate you throwing us the bone that someone knew Lawrence on that ship.
someone Lawrence hardly knew. A fucking deckhand kid from like a decade ago. Oh.
Just someone Lawrence was good to because he's a decent guy.
Yeah, hey, that's all it takes.
Or an allegedly rat-faced poisoner fuck.
Yeah, rat face cook fuck.
Listen, I'm sure all the times Emil's heard the story, they thought it was pretty cool.
Oh. Hey, they offered Lawrence a spot on the ship.
How many of those is Lawrence gonna get offered while we're here?
That's the question, isn't it?
Well,
a lot
he'll
of
get to
people
have,
liked him.
He'll get to have his pick of chips.
I'm excited to see what Adarsh and Alex have to say about this session. Especially Adarsh, because I feel like Samar would have had some, like, heated moments.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Some gamer moment.
I don't think Samar would have a gamer moment.
I don't know.
Oh no, it was fun though, guys. This was great. Welcome to Pirates. It went pretty well, I think. I don't know.
Could have gone better.
It could have gone better. It could have gone a lot worse. I really wish you guys would have let the captain fucking unleash the cannons.
No.
That's why I was asking Frey if they knew how to swim. Though I feel like maybe I should have asked Streeg if he knew how to swim.
I just
Street knows how to swim.
I was
Streeg,
so
okay.
excited to fucking have like 4 cannons, 4 piddly little cannons broadside the ship while it's fucking on intercept course. Alas, the wind stopped and they you know, you guys waved the white flag.
Oh, I have a question. Did you prepare a tide chart?
Definitely, he totally did.
No.
You were like, it's low. No, wait, it's high tide. I was like, wait, what? You had your actual tide?
Yes, I live in Florida and tides. I spent a lot of time fishing and being on boats as a kid. Having tides is relevant.
Okay.
Time and tide wait for no man, and so therefore they must be included in any piracy.
Yeah. So
or
also the high tide is relevant because there are details I was going to add at low tide that I didn't have to.
Okay. I was just impressed because it's like, you know, it could have been whatever tide you wanted it to be.
It similarly,
He
it's
has the moon chart in full moon's high tide.
how does a moon chart relate to a pie chart?
both of them make me hungry.
Pie chart? Yeah.
A moon pie, you say?
Yes.
I don't know. You guys have any last minute words for Adarsh and Alex who missed the session?
I'm really.
Distance and you can't see it.
I didn't hear him.
Sorry to Samar if you might also get banned from Alasir.
Yeah. Really probably should have made sure that guy was dead, out of character, in character. Would not want to have him end up dead because, you know, but yeah.
Murdering innocent people who apparently were trying to avenge their wife is bad. I love when William screams and you get like one syllable from it because he's like folding laundry in the other room after the session.
I am, in fact. He spited us. So, like, fuck him. So if he just let us go about things, everyone would have been fine, and he would have gotten to keep a little
He was
bit.
paranoid. Like, all you had to do was lie and say that, yeah, you'd insure all of his things.
Lawrence doesn't lie.
Let someone die getting into a fight they can't win? Sure. Lie to save their life? No.
Specifically prevent him from doing that. Forcibly prevent him from doing that.
As opposed to lie and passively prevent him from doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of the stuff Emil said was pretty funny, Robert. I want to tell you that now. Pretty funny.
Yeah, there's a lot more to this guy's crew, but I was like, I really want to end this session with you guys arriving at Fort Halid to kind of have a nice little bookend going into next session when everyone's back, but Dave's gone, I guess, so.
Bye, Dave.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, well,
so how
I'm
does
gonna
the-
head off.
It was fun, gang.
Quick question.
Until next time.
Good
Yep,
night.
see y'all next week. Good night.
So I was gonna